Hello there.
Incoming ad break.
Hello, Emily. I don't know if I'm playing night. Scotland's not feeling well, so. But, gotta have the stream up for the campaign so I can put it on my YouTube channel even though I'm not here.
Hey, how did buckles suck? How's your day been, buddy?
What's up?
Hey, I'm here. I just think my daughter broke my microphone, so I'm trying to figure that out.
You sounded good.
Well, but I'm not using my microphone to sound good, so I am currently trying to figure it out. I feel like she did, and we put it back, and now I've got to have a conversation with her mother about it. So not like right now, but anyway, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just fiddling with that.
Okay. Hey.
Howdy, howdy.
What's up, man?
Not much. Just got off the phone with the girlfriend, trying to get things set on up.
Yeah.
How's
Did you guys
Are.
have a good Valentine's? I know you guys are having the
Yeah,
gaming Valentine.
man, it was great. We played some board games, played some Donkey Kong Country, had some good food, some good other things. It was really a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Really kind of got to build our friendship a bit more, and it was really wonderful. She's a really great gal.
That's
How about
awesome.
your guys' Valentine's? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, ours was pretty quiet. We had the kids. So I ended up cooking some steak and potatoes and
Sounds great, man. So can't go wrong with steak. Get you guys moved over.
Okay, we're just gonna do it this way, and that's just where we're at. Sorry, guys. I think my audio quality is gonna be kind of garbage tonight, and I apologize for that.
Sound good enough now, anyway.
Okay, well, let me know. I know that when I didn't have my mic before, I constantly cut out, so please just let me know. But I think Elsie broke my microphone.
Uh-oh.
So,
I'll see.
yeah. I think what happened was, so if the cord goes in here, and it's like loose now, so I think she probably like dropped it, and it like broke the inside of that, you know what I mean? And so everything else is like fine, right? I'm sure, like, but just that won't, now no power is getting to the...
Ah, shit.
The only other thing I might be able to do is there's like a headphone jack on this thing, but I don't think that would drive power, so I don't think that matters. So I think it's probably broken regardless, which is unfortunate.
I'm sorry, bud. That's no good.
Yeah.
not that we were being recorded, but Amazon return.
It's not an Amazon purchase. I got it on Marketplace. Got it for way cheaper than MSRP, right? So. So I guess I will seek that again. I will look for another Marketplace deal. We're waiting on Caleb, yeah?
Yeah, I'm glad Caleb's going to be.
I believe so.
Yeah, because he wasn't here last time, but I didn't see any reason he wouldn't be here today.
I saw him last night, so he said he was planning on it. So
Okay. Hopefully you guys have come up with some plans as to what you're going to do tonight, because I have no plans for tonight. There is no agenda. I have no secret thing that will happen. If you guys want this to be a super boring session, it will be.
Can we quick save before we go into town?
No.
And just wipe out the whole town?
Oh yeah, hey, we do, then we'll Tarantino it, right? And we'll go back. Yeah, no, this is fully on you guys. I know some things, and I read all of this, but honestly, you might ask me a question, I'm gonna be like, I don't know, we're gonna find out. It's
One of those nights.
A sandbox game tonight.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
And I know what you said, but I would say, you're not gonna know where your brother is.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking here, and it's like,
my brother, where? You gotta go investigate the whole place. So, or he could be in the first place you go, right? But
right. Um,
It'd be the one with the green triangle over his head.
Unfortunately, yeah. So
I'm just looking at the list again.
yeah, I've got that.
yeah,
Got
it's
that
a
up here
good.
too.
That's why I reposted it, just because, like, hey, like,
Things
here's
get lost in the shuffle. Yeah.
I definitely want to go to the water slide hostel.
it's not what it says. That would be cooler, though. I can
And
change it right now. That would be way cooler.
and the churro shop.
Yes.
100% also not that, but that would change it drastically. We could do that. There's like a real D&D item that does this, but like I like one of the podcasts I listened to created an item called the Revisor, and it was like a visor like hat that
Getting
you
rid
could
of
like
that damn
pull it
dice.
down over your eyes. There's like a clear plastic golf visor, and if you pulled it down over your eyes, you could change one letter, add, subtract, or change any letter. I think it was add or subtract. So it was like add or subtract any letter from a spell, and it would like
Mm.
do that thing. So
That's fun.
right, so like, but like that kind of concept of like it's not a water side hotel, it's a water slide hotel, right? Like it
Mm.
like that. That's fun, right? Like that's
Yeah.
a cool thing.
Hell yes, I like that. That's
Ray of ice becoming ray of mice, right? Ray of mice.
I don't. That
Uh,
sounds painful too.
I mean, potentially. Um,
Wait, do we need to text Caleb?
yeah, probably somebody should. I try to stay off my phone during, like that's that. I'm not trying to sound like please try to stay off my phone. I just try to like really. I have too much going on to like also look
Yeah.
at my phone typically.
Yeah.
I
Everything that
have
we say is something that you can then use.
yeah.
So yeah.
I just text him.
And then Devin and Matt, I know is here. I don't think Matt's actually here for now. His kid's sick. I'm not
Yeah.
anticipating him here. He's here to record tonight.
Perfect.
Just like to be in here to do that.
But I want to hang out in Norb with my buddy Jug.
I mean, Jug will be there. Apparently, Drakthar is going to be there too, at least temporarily, because he can't just yeet, you know what I mean, out. So I got to do something with him, and I have plans. But by the way, if you guys ever leave my campaign, whatever I do to your character becomes mine, and I do it to them whatever I wish.
Yep.
Just know that
Absolutely.
I cannot have an anachronism in my game, so now I have to do something with it. I assume Devin is going to say blah 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 Jackson blah 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 Mary. But I have like this whole intro that I'm like all prepped for, man. So
Caleb said 8, like always.
well, Caleb's gonna take a level of exhaustion for being late because I said 7:45 and he didn't communicate.
Yeah, even sent out the Google email yesterday.
Yes, it's 7:45, right? So
Oh, I missed that one. Sorry.
well, you didn't though because
I'm
I sent it to you.
It's also been 7:45 since we started, but yeah, you know.
yeah.
That's right. Timeliness is next to godliness, right? Isn't that the quote?
Yeah, like loose lips break houses.
Yes, same thing.
Those that live in a glass house shouldn't live a stone's throw away.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Robbie.
Steve, what are you thinking that you want to try to do today?
That's a great question. Because I was trying to think about it today, among all of the other things. I think it would make. I'm sorry. I have to remember what I was doing.
I decided
My
I'm going to play a trick on these fools, and I'm going to create a combat, and I'm gonna and I'm gonna put it up on the map, and I'm gonna act like everybody's in that combat when they arrive because they were late.
Perfect.
This seems like the way. So, all right, let's see here. And they'll be like, what? And I'm like, dude, you weren't here. All right, here we go. The map has been up the entire time, by the way. All right.
But yeah, I'm sorry. I was just trying to review my notes real quick because there was something I wanted to do, and now I can't remember. Oh yeah, I want to fight the dragon.
What? Oh, okay. A choice is made.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna do some damage to some people. We're gonna get this done. All right. Gilbert, you're gonna be in the back. Brunhilde can be up front here. All right. And then we'll put Clark in there as the bonus player today. All right. You guys can see the map, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go.
Classic.
All right, Gilbert, you are up first.
I'm gonna swing with my great axe.
Yeah. Swing a miss. Unfortunately, 20 does not hit.
Oh shit.
I'll roll for Talon. He also, yep, doesn't hit. Crazy. Oh, actually, I should go into their character sheets and start clicking things. Let's see. This is how we do it. I'm deactivating Strackthar. There we go. All right.
I know we got into combat right at the end of last session. We did not have a long rest before going into town, correct?
Yeah, you guys just made it into town, yeah.
Yeah, that's why, like, initially, like, I really do want to go to the curio shop. I was joking about the churro, but just because
I
I want to
also
see if they
realized,
have.
I never made those items that I was supposed to make either. So there you go. So 18, 13, 9.
But I do feel like we need to go to the hostel to rest and
Yeah,
set up like a
you don't want to be
central
half
command
cocked,
for
right?
town. Huh?
You don't want to be half cocked, like coming into town, dealing with whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like, yeah, we need to like have some sort of central command for the town.
Yeah. I definitely like, but since it's kind of near the entrance, part of me wants to check out number 8, the least home. It's possible that my brother's there, but if he's trying to be secret, why would he then actively? I don't know. Something about that feels like I need to check that out. And then from there,
sorry, go
ahead. From there, then probably just kind of really just go around to every spot. You try to go around in efficiency, kind of maybe even do a loop and then try to move around to the center or something.
I would love to figure out how I can get the ashes to turn back into a phoenix egg. I don't know if that's.
I mean, listen. You can certainly try. Just remember that was like a critical fail that caused that to happen.
I know.
So,
I have some more beans. What if I plant some
beans are not like the beans? You could still use the beans 100%. You could do that, but it is a different thing.
Just like put the ash in a pot. Plant the bean.
Next up is the spider is going to attack Talon, and it's got multi-attack, so we'll do first a bite. It's +6 to hit. So I'll roll it so everybody sees it.
Let us see.
Hey, 2.
Are you currently
2? It's alright. It has multi-attack. So do it again.
Am I dead now?
3.
That's a 3, bro. You're being saved. It makes 3 attacks. And then 2 with its claw. Okay, so we got claw hits. Now it's +8 for claws. That's 12 + 8. Does 20 hit?
No.
What?
What?
I don't believe you. You didn't ever say you had your shield on. We started combat without that, so you don't have a shield on. Yeah, you're 20. It beats it, you dick. All right, anyways.
What is actually happening right now?
So we started at 7:45. It's
I don't remember getting to
1d6
the
plus
spider
6
layer.
slashing, and then elemental damage. So we'll go ahead and do that. You take 10 slashing damage, and
Who?
you, and then 2 fire damage. So
What is actually happening?
what do you mean? We started this is what happened, man. So you take
All right, I'm gonna assume you're bullshitting.
12. You take 12 damage unless so you take 12 total damage.
I'm gonna assume you're bullshitting, or I'm just.
And then
gonna
on
get
the
off.
bonus action, we're gonna do acid breath. I gotta do a cone here. We'll do a cone. It's a 30-foot cone.
You guys have yourselves a good night.
I'm gonna do
We're
aim
all
it
gonna
this
die.
way because that gets the most people. And acid damage. Every creature in that line must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. So I need Jug, Bruno, Talon, and Clarg to roll. I'll roll for Clarg. For dex saves.
I don't know what you're doing, but I'm absolutely.
Clarg rolls a 14. I don't know if that's good.
Okay,
enough.
is this a skit or is this a long-running joke, or are you actually?
No, they started a combat.
Who started a combat with 2 people here?
We started at 7:45 when it said.
What do you mean when it said?
I don't know how you don't know what I mean. Like I said, we were starting at 7:45, so we gave you guys till like 7:50, and then we started rolling.
All right.
So acid breath. So it is a 14 here. So he fails. So he takes 2d6 damage. Clark's gonna take. Clark takes 9 damage. Have you rolled there? Oh, Matt's not there. We'll assume Matt takes the same here, 9 damage, and then Caleb, you as well need to roll for our dexterity saves.
My D&D for some reason has been like slowly loading for the last like 5 minutes, so it's taking me a second to roll. Does someone want to roll for me while it loads? Oh, Chris, you're muted. Sorry, buddy.
Whoa,
You
Bruno
save.
just got dexterous. Look at that.
So you save, so you only take half, so you're only gonna take 4 damage.
There we go.
Beyond communicate, jerk. I think this is one of the funniest things I've ever done, and I'm not going to apologize for it at all.
I literally was like wrapping up work. I was like, oh look, I haven't gotten a text or anything yet, and then fucking 40 points of acid damage. I'm like, oh fuck this.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said roll.
You were talking. My headphones hadn't even connected. All I heard was 30 points of acid damage. I went.
I didn't. You didn't. I didn't say 30. I said you took 12 slashing plus or whatever, 10 slashing plus 2 elemental,
No,
and then
I thought it was 30.
No, you had a roll. I said it's a 30-foot cone.
Oh.
And you didn't. You need to roll dex save. So I do need you to roll a dex save here for me. So we see how much damage you take.
Are we actually doing what are we doing right now?
No, I just need you to see the dex save from your god tier Talon Bright Shield.
Dex save from Talon Bright Shield. I didn't even have my sheet pulled up.
Listen, I know you were not prepared. I'm very aware.
Did we actually start at?
Yes, and the calendar invite that I sent you said that.
Why did you send a calendar invite, by the way? What was that for?
We're a year in. I probably should be more official. Also, it's so my wife knows what night we're playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll never be able to come earlier than 8 o'clock, but I will be here as soon as I possibly can.
It's okay. You won't be up in the initiative order until about 8 o'clock, anyways, Doug. So it
Yeah,
really,
I know, right? That's usually how it falls.
whatever we're
standard
doing,
time.
Bruno will just be coming up about 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
just
yeah.
be ready to roll. You know, we
Right,
have dice
exactly.
in hand.
Wanted this glass spider this glass spider you never got to use. What? This was one of the board game ones, wasn't
This
it?
is one of the board games. This was Golem.
Dexterity. Just a 15.
15 does not save, unfortunately. So you can take 9 points of acid damage. And your beard is patchy now. All right. You guys can,
That's the worst.
Did you get him?
That's the worst crime.
all right. So in reality, we're here at the city of Nulb. Just communicate. When it says, hey guys, 7:45, just be like, oh yeah, remember, Chris, I can't be there. Or, hey, I'm running behind, or whatever.
That's my fault. I didn't.
Guys,
for some reason thought
We have never started at 8 or at
we
7:45.
have actually, we have. We always push it back because somebody's complaining, but the time is always 7:45.
That's my bad, boys. I for some reason had assumed failure. That's what it was. I assumed failure. I assumed we would be starting at 8 o'clock.
You know.
Yeah, well, you know what happens when you assume.
No, we did. It's self-fulfilling prophecy.
So there you go. You did it. You guys
Happens
are
to the best.
garbage. All right, so I've got something. I got something here, and then we'll kind of roll. So welcome, guys. Tonight is a precursor here. From this point forward, unless you're addressing me specifically, only discuss with each other in character at the table, right? So don't say like I will like if you're talking to each other, you're talking to each other physically, like in the world that we're in, right? So make sure that you are referencing Gilbert, Talon, Bruno, Ashbourne. Make sure that you're putting yourself at eye level, not at like the 30,000 foot level, right? You're not actually looking at everything from above. You're looking at it from like where you stand, right? Everything about tonight is sandbox. I do not have something here to save you, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have an adventure prepared if you don't decide that you're going to do something. Does that make sense? Like, that's why I told you guys, hey, here's what you got. This is your session to explore Nulb. And basically, I'm giving you as much time tonight as you want to do that. Next session, things will happen. But tonight is your night to kind of get. And the way I kind of look at that in game is Nulb doesn't know you're here yet. But once they know you're here, right, there will be actors who are going to try to impede or assist or whatever with you. So this is your time to come in and bring out this city, whatever you need, get out of Dodge, whatever it is that you need to do. But tonight it's completely run by you. If you guys don't know what we're going to do, it's going to be a boring session because I don't have an NPC that's going to run up and give you the quest.
And if you need a default, we can maybe focus on finding Otis, Gilbert's brother.
And you guys could always just be like, screw this, we're going to the temple. That would be a thing too. It is just south of the city, okay? But
Time out, by the way, just as a time out, just because I want an unnecessary plug for the episode. I don't know if everybody is some RPG gamers here or not. I assume you are. Video games, whatnot. If you are, take a look at Crimson Desert Pen. Crimson Desert. Not now! In the future.
Horrible. This shit got on the chat afterwards. This could have been a memo.
A memo.
So,
No,
again,
this episode
This is where
sponsored
we're
by.
entering from, right?
Oh, this episode is sponsored by Crimson Death.
Sponsored by Abyss Pearl, Crimson Desert. I'm just gonna keep plugging brands until one of us follow one of them. That's trusting that Maddox is uploading these into YouTube like he's supposed to be, like a good boy, right?
Also, my daughter broke my microphone. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna roll like this tonight. I apologize in advance if you guys can't hear me or need me to repeat something. Let me know.
Broke it
again. Go eye level. What did she do?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
so
like a brick.
I think she dropped it though. So the cord was in the back, right? I think she dropped it. So now this is all wiggly, and the power source still won't turn on.
You know who could fix that?
Not
Yes.
Christopher.
Dibble.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll
It's
ask
fine.
him. I'll call him in favor for you.
So the game is yours. That's why I gave you guys that list last week, right? So you guys could think about, plan for, kind of whatever.
Refresher. We before we get into character here.
And the map is up and has been.
We stopped outside the city of Nolb and as a caravan, right?
Yeah, you guys are in the woods north of Nolb, where if you look in the corner over here, it says To Hamlet
Yeah, we're over
on the map.
there, right?
That is where you are.
Yeah, like here's area, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Did we get I had the +2 plate, and then Talon had the greatsword.
I
Did
told
those
everybody
get added?
earlier I did not do anything. You guys also can add items for yourselves. You don't need me.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
+2 plate is really easy to find. You just type it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I do a lot. I need to probably delegate and offload the work of like putting items in.
If everyone asks me really nicely and sends over their list of items, I will put them into the D&D.
Oh,
But
I was
+2
looking at
plate
map
just takes
items
space.
for what?
There are
Like
various...
whatever. If I award you guys items and they're not like, I can even give you guys what it is. I don't have the capacity right now to sit on D&D Beyond and like create it in there. I can give it to you. I can give you like the text block and say this is what it is.
Incoming ad break.
Or like the screenshot or whatever. I just don't have the time to mess with it.
We could even just easy enough that whoever gets the item may maybe
Just make their own thing.
Yeah, be on them to.
Yeah, and if you have a question with it, let me know.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm gonna do, because my child I can hear is giving my pregnant wife the absolute like shenanigans right now. I'm gonna go and help her, but I want you guys to imagine you're sitting on the carriages, right? Have the discussion about
I'm
what,
hungry.
like somebody Clark or Narf unrolls a map of the city, right? And this is okay. Where are you thinking we got to go? And then I want you guys to have this discussion. When I come back down, you guys will be prepped. This is what we're doing first. This is Talon's absolute favorite thing. He gets to plan, which he always wants to do. So I'll be
this
back.
is where we're at, right?
Yes, you're in the woods. You're probably a little bit further north than that, like just deeper in the woods. But yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
We're like
And
somewhere
the party's favorite thing is to fuck up Talon's plan.
You guys love fucking up my plans.
Talon's indignation is my favorite part of this campaign.
Yes. Yes.
I love how you were so trying to get into like a really dark, kind of broody type character arc, but Jug and I just would not let you. Like you'd be fussing over something, we'd say something silly and just offhand and be like, it just completely takes you off guard. I love it.
It's like Sasuke to Naruto.
It's true. It's very true.
So
again.
So all I remember is that we were out in the woods. We were gathering Jug Ox. I don't think it's here.
yeah, we just killed those
hobgoblins, I believe.
Hobgoblins, yeah. And we were trying to set up a campfire.
Yeah, we tried to sleep well, but couldn't.
Yeah.
I guess maybe we should try to take inventory of all of our goals as we're heading into Hamlet. I know I need to find me brother Otis. Right now, that's kind of first and foremost on my mind. But what are some other things that we as a team need to accomplish while here? I know we should probably figure out some information about the temple.
We know where the temple's at, though, don't we? It's we need to visit Nolb.
Yes, for Nob essentially is on the way to the temple. We
We're
came from the
outside.
northeast or northwest and we're starting to come southeast through Nob, and then continuing southeast would be the temple.
Nulb is basically Caleb. Nulb is basically Osgiliath before you get to Mordor.
I wish I knew that reference. I know it's Lord of the Rings. I know it's
You
Lord of the
haven't
Rings.
seen- You haven't seen Lord of the Rings, Caleb?
No, I know it's Lord of the Rings, but I don't know Lord of the Rings enough to know the maps and locations.
It's the little burnt out town that's right before the Black Gate.
Gotcha. I did know that it was Lord of the Rings, and I know Mordor.
It's
The
close
the
enough.
tomato eating scene.
Oh, you can't forget that.
That's what he's in the tower. But
I watched
but
that
his
if I need
son,
to get
but
in
his
the mood.
son is getting slaughtered in Osgiliath. Yes.
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 Man, I thought that was a really low reference. I thought I was just gonna toss it out there. It was gonna land.
Oh, I knew it was Lord of the Rings, but I don't.
I'm immediately booking you a Lord of the Rings weekend extended edition. Good luck. Commit 30
Yeah,
hours.
it's been a while since I have seen those movies.
I will bring my map, and I'm the guy that I will delve into fucking lore with you so darn hard. And also, more specifically to the to Talon's reference, Osgiliath. If this is Osgiliath, then the tower would actually be Minas Morgul, originally
So-
Minas Ithil,
Yes.
which is also southeast of Osgiliath.
Which is exactly. So, couple things I remember. Caleb, you had something to do with, I believe, the church that you were doing.
Yes, you need to find your day.
You did.
Yep, E-Day, but I thought that was happening after the temple. I thought E-Day was at the temple.
They might be at the temple. We really don't know where they are. But and I think it was maybe the last session or the session before, we all received a letter. Actually, if you guys like, I can kind of read the rain-soaked missive and then the letter from Otis. So I'll read the rain-soaked missive.
And then I know that Ox and I have changed out of our Kingsguard armor.
Yes, we need a recap.
I'm still wearing the armor with the eye of the temple, the eye of the storm. So I may be using that a little bit to wheedle out some information. And I seem to be able to speak the language that people associated with this temple too. So, and even though my charisma is low, I have trained in deception.
So I wanted to confirm one thing, Chris, just to talking to you. E-Day we know is at that temple that we're going to.
You know that E-Day is like here scouting out the temple. We don't know specifically where she is. I would tell you that she told you to come and seek her and Otis out here in town, like here, but she's not. It would not be your impression that she's in the Temple of Elemental Evil itself.
Oh, I thought that we were going to find her when we go to the temple.
You may. I'm just saying. I don't think you think she's in the temple. She might be outside the temple. Like I don't think you think she's invaded the temple yet. I would.
Right, but she wouldn't be. I have no impression that she's here in town with us.
You may, or you may be looking for signs of her, or like trying to find a lead to get to her.
Okay. Well, then let's look for a lead to get to E-Day because I think she's going to help us, or she's going to play a part of the Temple of Evil.
Yeah. E-Day and Otis are traveling together, so we do kind of need to find both. Would you like me to read the rain-soaked missive in a different voice other than Gilbert's?
Gilbert's reading it, right?
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Gilbert can read it to everybody. I'm gonna read all of the even like details and like narrative details. So the parchment is thick, wax sealed and through the seal has cracked from moisture. The ink has run slightly, but the words remain legible. The crude elemental symbol has been stamped into the wax. Captain Ingvar, You are to proceed without delay. The storm is not an obstacle, it's a sign. The storm-born asset is to be kept moving regardless of complaint. Do not allow it to stop, feed, or rest until ordered. This reluctance is expected. Its obedience is required. Wolves are to be kept close and hungry. If they break, cut them loose. They are expendable. I'm assuming these wolves are the ones we actually killed a couple of sessions ago, based on the body we picked this up from. You are behind schedule. The western approach must be reinforced before the next convergence. The priest will not wait. The priests will not wait. Any interference on the road is to be crushed quickly and quietly. Survivors invite attention. Remember, the storm favors those who endure. Acolyte Prefect Meldrus, by authority of the temple. At the bottom, written in a different hand, Shakir hurried. If the asset becomes uncontrollable, fall back to the tree line and signal. Do not let it reach Nulb alone. As Gilbert reads that again, thoughts of the big serpent come to mind that we saw last session. And here's the letter that we received from Ydaean Otis. To those who stood where the moat house once festered, if this reaches you, then Hamlet still stands, and that is no small mercy. The village of Nulb grows restless. Armed men move openly now, not as brigands, but as soldiers without banners. Supplies vanish, strangers arrive and do not leave. The temple stirs. We feel it in our bones. If you are truly set against what rises here, you must first seek the place long hidden, Certain's tomb, which we visited last session. During the Battle of Emridy Meadows, Certain of St. Cuthbert fell, buying us time with his life. His body was later taken to Greyhawk, but not all that he carried left that field. The tomb remains warded. It will not reveal itself to the unworthy or the curious. Byrne of Hamlet knows the signs. Follow them precisely. Come to Norb with haste. We will hold as long as we can. Ydae and Otis. This asset, it says, don't allow it to arrive to Nulb alone. We saw that giant serpent heading the way of Nulb from the west. Do you guys think this might be the asset?
You don't think it was the giant we killed?
I don't think so. At first, that's kind of what I thought. But it wasn't until just now that they've associated with the giant beast, particularly as it is heading Nulb's way alone. And we may have killed the ones that were there to meet it. Maybe as we go, let's, if we can, try to keep track of the tracks. I don't know, I was going to say any destroyed trees, but the trees seem to move at its whim. So I don't know if the destroyed trees would actually be. And kind of going back, DM, can we remember from last session if the trees were kind of moving, like as
I would say yes. Description, everything kind of like parted out of its way.
Would he then have left tracks on the ground that we could have seen? Making a past.
Yeah, I
check.
think that had you guys chosen to follow the path of you guys actually did follow the tracks. If you remember, it led up to the river.
That's right.
And they went into the river.
That's right. I
And
forgot about that.
or maybe that's not fair. They went up to the river's edge and then no longer. One might assume it went into the river, but certainly as a dragon, it could have just flown, right? So,
Oh yeah, it was a green dragon, I believe.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Shit.
And it's what we would call a great worm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Do we
Super big. Super big.
do we think that this is the asset? It seems more of a walking calamity than an asset there.
Alan, I'm having a difficult time hearing you. You seem far away from your microphone.
Yes, I'm all the way across the camp.
Perfect.
That's funny.
Is this better?
Yes.
And also we can't see. I don't know for you guys, but because I can't see what Devin's like his mouth moving, it makes it harder for me to listen to. That's just a me thing. I'm sure you have a reason for having your thing off, but like
I literally started to freeze, which is why I turned it off. Is this
A lot better.
Chicago,
A lot better.
You're much prettier
Sweet.
this way.
Thank you. Yes, I swear to all that is holy in this world that the most expensive feature of this new house build will be the internet that I will secure for this house. Gilbert,
Yes.
do we not think perhaps that the worm is but a walking calamity? It would, I think, make more sense that the two-headed monstrosity was more of an asset than it was meant to be controlled, to be guided, to be led. Not necessarily so with a worm just unleashed upon the world.
Well, I know these beings are sentient and can think on their own. Who's to say that its goals don't align with the temple? And this is all just theory. I'm not necessarily working towards it. It's already out of our reach, and we'll deal with it when it comes again. But I think it might be important to think of it as a potential enemy. But since we don't know, we could also consider it a potential ally. We've made more allies than I think most adventurers generally make. So for us, for this group of men, that does seem viable.
Yes, I have no inclination to fight a worm or scream at the sky. I think the equivalency would be about the same.
Yes, just more so being wary and understanding that this may come into play one way or another.
Unless it's the giant, in which case, problem solved.
Exactly.
I wouldn't necessarily jump to considering it an enemy as much as an ant would consider a common lizard an enemy. I think it's just so massive that it wouldn't be persuaded by either side.
Which one did you, in this analogy, make a reference to the worm as a common lizard?
No, I'm more referring
if
to
you were
us as the ants.
Oh,
Well,
yes. More like a speck of dust, Ashbourne.
that does make sense. That is a good point there, Ashbourne. But if a worm is too mighty to think of us as anything else but ants, then why do your gods talk to you? Aren't they greater?
It's actually an interesting question.
Take 5 minutes to have a philosophical
We don't have
question.
time for some conversation about how
Sandbox,
the great worms that live for centuries, if not millennia, are potentially merely walking forces of nature and gods themselves. We don't have time for that.
DM hits a pause. He goes, actually, this has already gone off the rails like I knew it would.
Titans and guts. It's the difference between Titans and guts. Give me a break. Yeah.
Let's pull out. Talon's gonna pull out a bottle of our liquor, and we're just gonna stay around the fireplace.
Just this entire session's just going to be us pontificating around the fire.
Pontificating on, is a worm a greater worm not equal to a god?
And then
Why does my God speak to me? Sometimes,
I light my
but not.
cigar. I light my cigar in my hair.
I don't know. It feels right that Gilbert might elicit a sense of existential dread.
Perfect.
So, yes.
Cleric, how do you feel about this existential dread?
I say we go for it. I say embrace it.
Well,
It's been
no,
an
again,
honor.
I'm not saying that we need to go fight it. Just there's a
Guys,
chance
if you
that
want the campaign to end, just tell me, okay? Because we can do this a couple of different ways. We don't need to just commit all suicide charging. This is tantamount to the other guys when
they jump out the building.
When they jump off the building.
Yeah, aim for the bushes, and they.
Yeah. That's what attacking this dragon would be. But feel
that's
free,
a
John.
great movie.
Gilbert, I
Well-
believe after recaching the letter, I think our best operation would be to go and assess the situation in Nob, perhaps in groups of 2 or 3. Obviously, we cannot all go to convoy. We would look mysterious indeed.
I agree with Talon. Coming in town with a giant group as ours would draw a lot of attention. However, is there a place maybe just outside of town that we could set up kind of a base of operation where we could always retreat back to?
Yeah, so let's actually look at the where's my other I have another map.
I had some ideas, but
And real quick, does the cart that we have still have all the loot from the moat house?
Yes.
We're just kind of bringing everything.
You guys are loaded up.
We got our what is it? Not the bag of many things.
You have several
Bags of holding.
you have several bags of holding,
Bags of
but they
holding.
do not. There are plenty of items that you guys retrieve. They're far too large, like for
Sure.
the open of those bags.
I was referring to our cart and caravan as our giant bag of holding. Bringing everything with us all the time.
Yeah, you guys have a small kingdom's amount of wealth and resources. That's maybe not, but it's certainly a castle's worth of resources and wealth. As far as places that you guys could go, and imagine that Narf is explaining this to you. You obviously could make some sort of camp here in the woods north of Nulb. You could potentially go to you go south. There are more woods south of between Nulb and the Temple of Elemental Evil.
The gnarly woods.
Yes. You also, looking at the map here, right? You could go to the windmill, right? The windmill is outside of town and is actually up on a hill, so that has like a good vantage point. There is the aforementioned leased home, right, which sits across the river, kind of looking into town. And then other places here that might make sense. The leech collector's place is number 6. You can see that's out towards the marshes. It's kind of far away. The other one
But
that probably makes sense.
We're coming from this direction, though, right?
Correct.
So
we're like over here.
Though. Like I'm saying is you could.
Yeah,
there's
but
no,
we can't walk through town with the.
why could you not split up and just all plan to meet there? Right, like I'm just giving you places you could go. If you're going to say, "Hey, we're north of town, so we can't go anywhere else," then yes, there you go. I'm just suggesting you the areas that you could go. You could plan to establish a base south of town. You could plan to establish a base out near the windmill. You could do so in the woods where you are. You could visit the leased home. The other thing that would make sense potentially being just farther away from downtown is that where that large game butcher is, number 10 down there. Again, just being on the outskirts of town. those are kind of the places, to my mind, that make sense.
One is the inn.
Yeah, you certainly, yeah, the one is so the numbers in the text chat are exactly what these things are. So 1 is the Waterside Hostel. 4 is the Boatman's Tavern.
And I guess instinctually I'm thinking that we should leave the carts and everything at 8.
Okay, so 8 is not an
the
empty
least
building, right? You guys
the
know
least
that.
how
It's leased, as in it's being rented. I just want to be clear with what leased means.
Yeah.
That would be because our large and glorious cowman wrote least, as in Least, the least
And if you look,
important
when
home.
I sent mine, I corrected that by calling it what it was. It is a leased home.
That really is the first place that I want to, that at least Ben, looking at the map, would want to
So
investigate.
I would just, the only thing I'll say to you guys is it's just that, like, to my mind, it is a home like any of the other homes on this like map. And so I think, while yes, it's a place to go look at, and therefore we can go click on it because it's on the map in the video game, right? From the outside, it's not going to look any different than any of the rest of these homes.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind.
If that makes sense. It's not like it has a big sign that says this is the house to the least or something like that. It's not what it is.
I was just thinking it was like when I think least, I think like, okay, it's like a rundown house that nobody really pays
All of
attention
these. So I have yet to describe Null to you,
Yeah.
but you will discover that all of these are run down.
Okay. Cool.
The entire town is a crap hole. So,
Gilbert,
Yes.
I'm not telling you no. I'm just telling you, like, it's not
Bruno,
like
perhaps
in house.
Perhaps it would be best to enter into Nome, the three of us, and we can go to the Boatman's Tavern and Market. Perhaps we do have quite some series of goods. Get a lay of the land, a local ale, perhaps loiter, gather some news, see if we hear any news about your brother or a wandering priest.
God's going to speak to you here for a second. Are you suggesting that one of the players at this table is not going to go while the other 3 do? Because you said the 3 of us, but that would be 4 of you.
Actually, if we were planning on splitting the party, I think you're kind of looking down at the eye symbol of the temple I have on my chest. I'm already wearing gear that's associated with the temple. I feel that I could blend in well enough to maybe seem like an ally. And maybe if I went with Jug and Drakthar, who are both, just by who they are naturally, associated with the temple, maybe we could figure out a couple of things and maybe meet.
Is God telling us that the 4 players who are actively here at the table should all go together?
No, I just felt like it was weird that you're going to leave Caleb on his own.
Yeah, I would definitely come with you guys.
That's what I was trying to say. Don't leave Caleb alone.
I specifically said Bruno and Gilbert.
Okay, don't leave.
Left me out.
I was leaving the flaming herald.
No, if you remember, he has described himself as far less so recently.
Yes, since I returned.
Right.
He's the flaming herald.
Yeah.
No.
No, I'm not telling you not to split up. I just
freezing. What's going on here?
Yeah. I thought you were saying, like, you're going to take Bruno. Like, there's no way Caleb is just sitting back at the camp.
No, I had named Bruno specifically. I was expecting all of us to go through and meet at a location. I just don't think all of us walking through into town.
No, that does make sense, right? So, like, I could see for what it's worth, just trying to give you guys options here. I could see each of you entering town at like 15 to 30-minute intervals. I could see, you know what I mean? I could see some of you going in pairs, some of you going alone, right? Like I could see Jug and
This
Drakthar going in together because no matter what they do, they're going to get eyes, right? So like whatever, just screw it at that point.
Well, let's just for the sake of, like, we all know we're going to split up, but for the sake of like players at the table, let's just pair up.
so real quick,
Yeah.
Talon, you're wanting to take one of the carts to the tavern?
No.
So what do you want to do?
My general impression of the town, Ashbourne, from what I can see, is that this is a dirty, dingy town, and if we all walk in as a large group, we'll
I
be
agree.
labeled as outsiders. If we carry all of our goods in, we'll be rich, dumb outsiders, and we deserve to be robbed, stabbed, and gutted in an alley.
Correct.
Mhm.
So what do you want to do with the carts?
I believe we leave them here with the multitude of our allies who can stay with the carts, including
Outside of town.
a large cowman, this lightning fellow over here,
Yeah, they can stay.
Clog, my boy Reek.
Well, do you want to keep them outside, far away, or do you want to
In the
keep them
woods.
closer
No,
to
in the
where,
woods.
in case we need to, say, procure some of our goods?
No, I believe if we leave the merchants, Clog, Reek, the old
Reek's
man
friend.
that everybody forgets about, the two people that we saved who are now perhaps indentured servants, the two merchants,
We're paying them; they're not indentured.
Jug, and Drakthar, that certainly our goods will be as safe as they possibly could be.
Also, by the way,
Okay.
indentured servants inherently
Incoming
were
at
paid,
break.
like their way was paid by richer people, ergo they had to pay it back. So it is actually the same thing.
Yeah,
Okay. Wow.
they just would like to highlight, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just the modern contract for any 1099 employee is technically an indentured servitude. Just
More or
food for
less.
thought. Food for thought.
Yeah. Got to pay double FICA.
So,
I mean, might as
This
well.
is a super fun thing. I think unless
So
someone was
Gilbert,
majorly, oh, go ahead.
Yes.
Gilbert, I suggest we go to the tavern, you and I, and we can scout out Bruno Ashbourne. 15 minutes after us, why don't you make your way into town? Drakthar and Ox. Who's Ox? Duh. Drakthar and Jug will stay with the goods, and they will make their way in later once we have secured or procured kind of a foothold in Nolb, and we have a better understanding of what we're walking into.
And let me ask, maybe
I can get behind that.
it was a dream, but don't we have some sort of stone thing that we could use to reach out and talk to Drakthar and Ox
The
when
enemy-
we're ready to have them come in?
As you do not have those.
Okay, I
It's-
couldn't remember
Wait, bro.
if I was
It is
something I
Stephen Cock.
watched or not. That's why I said it was whether I don't know if it was a dream.
I have been very intentionally not giving you guys stones of far speaking for a reason.
I'm just gonna stare at Gilbert. Gilbert, we must stop smoking the herb. Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys had all sorts of adventures before I joined. I don't know what you have.
No,
Maybe I just
we.
missed something.
I'm gonna go Reek. Two cans and some string, my boy. 2 cans and some string. It's the equivalent of what we have.
If
Perfect.
the so-called crap hits the fan, I can always give a signal of fire into the sky if need be.
Let's put a pin in that. I don't know if we should enter into town and then immediately start blasting firebolts into the air, but
If
helpful.
they're blasting us, might as well.
This is how we get arrested for sure.
Well, wouldn't be the first time. Would it,
Oh,
Tal?
this place, arresting may be the last thing they would do.
Yes, a knife in the ribs, more like.
Exactly. At least
All
from the
right,
stories
so
that
you
I've
guys, we're going to meet you at the tavern roughly 15, 20 minutes after you leave. We'll follow.
I'd like to, before we go into the tavern, I want to like wrap my greatsword up in like cloth, thinking like Ichigo style. You know what I mean? Where he wraps up his sword so he doesn't.
I'm sure that you feel very cool by doing this, and I will allow you to do so.
Okay, thank you. I do feel very cool. No, it's a magic weapon, so I don't know if magic weapons would just be out and about here.
Okay. Yeah. I'll give you the description, but exactly what I say to you, to Talon and Gilbert would be repeated to Bruno and Ashbourne. I'm just not going to do that. But you see this. So as you guys step out of the woods onto the road that leads into the village really of Nolb, you can see that a heavy fog kind of hangs low over the town. It has begun to rain. It's a warm, like a sickeningly warm rain that just kind of drizzles down onto the town. And the city of Nolb is a town where everything is kind of collapsed in on itself. None of the buildings really stand up straight. Most of them are sunken into the earth. Nolb is like a wet wound that like never heals, right? Like it's just constantly raw and picked at. And so you can just see even from like a architecture standpoint, everything is beaten down with age and wear, and it is sort of the type of place that when you go, your shoes never get dry. Water, ankle deep water and mud kind of litters the entire place. You can see that and smell um like how do I put it? The whole place smells like a sewer. And that's because it is one, right? You're down in the marshlands by the river. There is no plumbing, right? And everything just kind of runs into a slurry in the streets. Um, it's the kind of place that looks like it should have been abandoned decades, if not centuries ago, but it's just persisted like this, again, this open wound. Um, as you come across the bridge, you make you see two guards who barely flit their eyes to you before um, just kind of continuing their conversation. You barely have to do anything to kind of get into the city. And what you see is, despite kind of like the entire outlook of the town physically, it's busy. There are there are more people here than that were in Westvale, for sure, and definitely more than Hamlet as well. The town is full of, I don't know if I would call it life, but it's full of activity. Okay, you can see people scurrying about. There are peddlers at every corner. There are um, people going back and forth. You notice several goblins, an orc or two. There are some wood elves here and there. It's still mostly humans and dwarves, but there are some gnomes, and everybody has this incredibly um, tired look about themselves. Very much, I think the best way to describe what everybody looks like, and this is the best thing I could probably give you, is the way that like the parents of newborns look about 2 weeks in, like, but given
Vivid.
cocaine, if that makes sense. So they look completely threadbare. They definitely don't look showered. Their hair is all over the place. They have huge bags around their eyes, but they look wired, if that makes sense. Like they are incredibly tired, but they're running purely on stimulants. And so I would say that you see that kind of as everybody moves about. Strangely, there are a few things that you might be able to pick up as you guys kind of walk through town. Um, I would first off, I'd like to ask you guys what if anything are you guys looking for as you're kind of making your way to the tavern? I know the tavern's right across the bridge, but just as you take everything in.
I know I'm trying to look for anybody that has kind of that mean, callous look about them that may be directly associated with the temple. Somebody that may have the look in their eyes that may be able to speak abyssal.
Make a
Look-
investigation check or perception check for me, and I'll come to you, Devin, just a second.
Investigation or perception?
Yeah, sure. I would say it's more of a perception thing, but you're actively looking, so I'll call it investigation.
Okay, perfect. So I did 18.
I would say you see openly people are walking around wearing like the same clothes you are, right? The same, whether they're tabards or armor or whatever. You see, I would say, let's say 20 to 30% of like the people in this town are wearing some sort of insignia of the Temple of Elemental Evil. They're not trying to hide it. I would say, I'll say this though, with an 18, you notice that they seem to be the least tired looking of the people that you see. Definitely some of it, but they're definitely the most, gosh, if you want to call this normal, of the people that you see.
Okay.
Devin.
As we're starting to walk into town, is there anyone that I can see that looks to be too convincingly dressed? Think
Oh, sure.
think like a beggar who takes the time to scuff their boots and muddy themselves up. Someone that looks like they're trying too hard to look a certain type of way.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this. I think I'm gonna give you a really high DC on this. I'm just gonna call it 20 to start on your first entrance into town. But certainly go ahead and make a roll. Let's go ahead and for this, I think this is more of you noticing something as opposed to seeking something, if that makes sense. Like it's gonna like, I think this is more of like a wide view. So I'm gonna have you do perception on this one.
Why art failure? You taste so sweet. 14.
Yeah. So I would say to you, everything is coated like in a wet, slick, tired, like the mist. You know how like have you guys ever left you like a dish rag in standing water in the sink? And when you pick it up, it's got like almost like a gelatin like kind of feel to it. It doesn't it's there's like a coating on there of like fats and other things, oils, right? Everybody kind of whatever the like visual aesthetic that is associated with that feeling, that's what everybody looks like. And it's just kind of equally true. The only difference, and I think probably Gilbert gives you this because I don't think you notice it right away, is just that the people who seem to be working for the Temple of Elemental Evil, like they're a little bit less tired.
I kind of tell Talon, maybe we should pretend as if we work for the temple as well. Blend in a little bit.
Or perhaps aspire to work for the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make our way to the tavern. Perhaps we'll be able to gather some more information to the local congregation.
Sure. As you guys kind of go, it's the biggest. It's immediately kind of as you get into the city proper, right? It's the largest building in town. And it's one of the few buildings that kind of it still sags to one side, but it's definitely the most solidly built. It's got a foundation of field stones that were probably collected from some of the farms that you can see off into the distance. The walls of the outer walls all seem to be like sawn timber, which you would again think probably come from some of these local woods, either to the north or south of town. As you enter, the outside was probably the nicest part of the building. The inside is a scurvy place where the main trade is in its tavern room. It's completely like bare bones, right? There's no like fancy, there's no at least unbroken decorations on the wall. There are tables and chairs. They're made of hardy wood, but there's no pomp and circumstance. There's no decoration. This place is here to do one thing and one thing only. You see a firecracker crack in the fireplace to the right, and everybody in there is kind of hushed and bent over the tables and talking in whispers to one another. There's a hardwood bar just past the fireplace, and it wraps along the opposite wall. You can see a gentleman, kind of the proprietor of the establishment. He is a burly fellow with a pockmarked face with scars, and one eye is covered by a patch. The barkeep itself is a towering, very, very skinny figure. Kind of think of Ichabod Crane from The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, but like nastier and more, I guess, aggressive looking. Like very, very oily, very, very large hooked nose. And there are several employees. Two, I guess the only way I could phrase it is like worn out wenches, if that makes sense. Like they just look like they've done several stints in rehab and they've not been successful, and they probably have had more husbands than they have teeth left, if that makes sense.
Hot.
And there are two
Well-used coin purse.
Yes, there are two pretty bulky but short dwarven manservants that kind of are like they're barbacks and kind of general labor throughout the place. Um, and as you guys kind of step in, I'm going to assume that you're going to seek probably a place to sit or talk to somebody, but I'm going to go and go back to the boys I'm going to go and address Bruno and Ashbourne as they come into town. I know that there will be a time gap there. We'll come back to you guys. Yes, Ashbourne.
Before we go into town.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk to me. Remember, this is your sandbox. You can do what you want.
I want to use my disguise kit that I still have on person from the olden days. Yeah,
because it's part of your faction stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And darken my hair so it's not as bright.
You want to make it so kind of like a ruddy, dark, like auburn color.
Kind of like think of like taking like shoe polish and just like putting it in my hair.
Yeah, just blackening it up. Yeah. What do you do with your hair? So you've always had this like pompadour of like feathered like look. What does this look like now?
So this would just be like like greaser, slick back, like completely
just, Dapper Dan type of look. I love it.
And then grab a cloak from the cart to cover my armor. Yeah. So and then kind of like just be as incognito as I can.
Sure.
So I'm not as noticeable, especially since I'm walking into potentially enemy territory.
If I can add some creative, like colorful stuff here. You know how in the first season of Arrow, oh yeah, you've never watched any of these. In the first season of Arrow, he takes grease around his eyes so that it's like all like darkened, and then when his hood hangs over, you really can't see like any of like so you could take that same grease that you're using in your hair and like blacken all of the skin from your cheekbones up.
I like that. Okay.
Cool. I dig it.
Good reference. Great show.
Yeah, dude. Oliver Queen.
I dropped it out Skilliot's reference, and Caleb didn't know where it was, but he did know that it was Lord of the Rings, so 50-50 on that one.
Lord of the Rings, at least. That's it. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's the one where the king touches everybody and they turn to gold, right? And he's the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep.
Caleb,
and he's naked because he's got the new clothes.
To prep, to come in, or
I feel like Bruno would like reach in and find some sort of like whatever the best smelling thing in her bag was, like maybe like I was gonna say potpourri. She wouldn't have potpourri, but like something that she would consider smells good and try and rub that on her. Like she wants to blend in.
What is it though? Like, what does Bruno think smells good?
Yeah, I think that it would be some sort of pork.
How is everyone?
Okay.
Some sort of like dried meat.
Yeah,
but it wouldn't. It'd be like a dried meat with like a hint of like rosemary. You know what I mean? So it has like a little bit of like some sort of seasoning that has like
An
maybe.
eau de boer, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, cool. You come out of the city, you see the same thing that I described. So you're about here or so on the map. Where would you like to go?
I'm sorry. I didn't have the map pulled up.
You're here. And where would you like to go? I'm giving you the opportunity to not go to the bar if you don't want to, but I'm like, because again, it's sandbox. I just want you to tell me what you do. They both decided they were going to go to the inn first, so I'm asking you what you'd like to do.
Oh, they're going to the inn first.
They went to the inn first. They went to the
not the
hostel
tavern.
first. The tavern is technically building 4. They went to
Welcome,
the
Running
inn, which is
Ryan
technically building
12.
1.
Right.
There's 2 places to stay in town, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Well, I'm going to stick to the plan because that's where they said they were going to meet us.
Yeah.
So, Bruno,
Yep.
what do you say? Do you want to just head straight to the tavern, or are there any other stops you want to do along the way?
Not yet. Well, there will be some stops later, but not at this time. I'd rather make sure we don't, delay them.
Okay.
You guys see much the same as I described it to the other 2. This place is wet. It's beaten down. It's gross. It is decomposed and raw. The decaying city. Yeah.
I do maybe not want to stop there, but take a glance at the
At least
Smith
home.
here.
Oh yeah.
No, the Smith, to see like if it's like a legit shop that has anything worth stopping for.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So, about a block away from the hostel, another rare. So there are only 2 buildings in the entire thing that have any rock, right? The smithy is the second of these. So the second, a rare stone building stands that radiates heat and smoke as you come into town. There's a creaking sign out front that bears the image of an anvil, a sign that this is the local smithy. Attached to the structure is a small stable, and the sense of brimstone and animals mingle together, making your eyes water. Even in this like misty kind of wet feeling, you can still smell both like that sulfurous smell almost, along with like animal dung, kind of coming from there. And you can see like it's still pretty far away, right? But you can see the outline of a fairly large and powerfully bodied man with a large beard at work on an anvil. You can kind of see the shadows of that being cast against the outer wall as you guys come near. It appears, for all intents and purposes, to be a proper smithy. That it's one of the nice. It is the only all stone building in town, and it's certainly probably the in the best shape because rocks don't rot, right? But it is covered. I would say the entire exterior is covered with like a blackened lichen, where it just kind of like that, which appears in like magma fields, right? Or afterwards, like after like a volcanic eruption, you can just kind of see the entire thing is like blackened with soot and covered with like a black lichen. If you have more questions, if I didn't answer your question, please re-ask.
Bruno, do you want to stop by here on the way, or do you want to just continue on to the tavern for now?
I'm okay continuing on, but if you're curious, then I'm fine exploring. I got nothing to. No emergency on my end.
Maybe we could stop in just to
Yeah, let's do it.
see if there's anything worth, I don't know, perusing.
As you guys walk towards the smithy, you pass building 11. And
Okay.
as you do, this is a small shop located in the middle of the village. It's a pink building but pink maybe describes its original color, right? It was wood. The wood that is painted pink is covered in like algae and green. It definitely, like, we would say it would need like a power washing, right? Like it's just kind of coated with like moss and algae. The shutters were at one point yellow, but it appears, the door up front appears to be in good condition. Looks like it was newly like reinforced or remade. And you see a sign out front depicting several candles and is covered by wax drippings around the outside. And there is an old lady who is standing there with a small stand outside of the candle shop. And she seems to have some like baked goods for sale. And she calls out to you, Bruno, and she says, "Ah, you, my dear, you look a little peckish today. There's a flushing in your cheeks. Can I invite you to try my wares?"
So what are you offering?
Well, we've got several from today's batch. I've got she starts to talk about, she has some snickerdoodle cookies. She has one of those coffee cakes, those Entenmann coffee cakes with like the cream cheese and like the frosting and stuff, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She's got some cinnamon rolls, and then she has what I would best describe as like a pashki or whatever, because it was just a paxi kind of
Punchki?
thing. So, thank you. Um, which are like, look to have some sort of like jelly or something on the inside.
Definitely going for that cream cheese.
Yeah, the
Like,
Entenmann's, yeah, the coffee cake.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
well,
for sure.
this is a wonderful choice, my dear. Would you like half or one whole?
Definitely whole.
Okay. So it's gonna be 5 silver pieces. She holds this, like, it's a full Entenmann's size cake, and she takes your coins from you, and you hear them clink into her bag, and she smiles and says, "Enjoy."
Oh, now that just sounded sinister. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. Okay, so I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to offer just like the smallest amount possible to to Ashbourne. Just like the smallest little
Like
pinch.
enough that would just fit like on one fork, like one just like piece, like you cut like a
You
1 by 1 square.
want a bite?
like barely even a single bite.
I'll just look at Bruno and say, I'm okay. Thank you.
Your loss. Okay, I'm definitely going to eat that entire cake right now.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. No, that's great. Let's go back to the boys in the bar. So Talon, Gilbert, you guys have kind of you got the lay of the land inside of the inn. What are you guys doing?
It's Talon, if you want to go grab us a couple of drinks, I think I might find us a
ZZZZ.
table in a little dark spot and put up my hood and see what I can hear around us.
I'm gonna subtly reach into my pouch and pull out some coins ahead of time to.
You use a descriptor that it's going to make you ask to make a roll. Can you do a sleight of hand check?
So wait, there's another bar.
Yeah, I guess.
They're in
Yeah,
the
we have
Waterside
the-
Hostel, which has a bar. Like the main room is a big bar.
Oh, at the water slide.
But
Yes.
at the Waterside Hostel, which is the first building that they came into.
And there's a bar
you guys-
there. Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah, this is a town that seems like it would have 2 bars.
It's a hotel bar.
Probably
Yeah,
several
it's a
other
hotel
ones
bar.
that are not publicized, right? Like
We're in a seedy Amsterdam-esque
Yeah.
poker den. Miranda Hooker Den, boys. That's where we're at.
For sure.
15
Red
for
light.
my sleight of hand.
Okay, I'll clock that. Good deal.
I'll remove a handful of smattering of silver and some copper pieces. And I will make my way over to the barkeep.
Sure.
One of the you said one of them they're dwarves, right?
No. The barbacks are dwarves. But the barkeep is not. He's a tall, gaunt, and he's the guy that looks like Ichabod Crane. I said he's about 6'5", so he's pretty much he's pretty much your height, right? Very, very tall. His clothes are unkempt. He has greasy black hair combed over, he's trying to cover up a receding hairline. He's got a very short black beard that's kind of wispy. It almost looks like not a beard that's intentionally grown, but one that you would grow if you were like sick for a week, if that makes sense. He's standing behind the bar polishing a glass.
Okay. I'll walk up and say, barkeep, 2 ales.
Oh. 2 ales. That'll be good. Do you want the good stuff or just house pour?
House pour is fine, barkeep.
House pour is fine. He reaches underneath. He leaves the glass that he was polishing on the top of the thing, and it is gross. Like you can see his rag is filthy and the glass is filthy. He goes down, pulls up 2 equally filthy glasses, and turns around to one of the kegs behind him, and pours 2 beers. They're completely flat, like there's no bubbles whatsoever. And the glass is warm to the touch when he hands them to you. Be 4 silver for the 2 of them.
Break.
Silver, barkeep, are you trying to scam?
No,
me?
House draft is unlimited refills, so it's 2 silver.
Unlimited refills, you say?
Yes, sir.
Take the pint and just making direct eye contact. Just drink the whole thing.
He reaches out for it and goes and fills it again. He said, "I mean what I said. Unlimited." We've had a few fellows try to test us on that before, but yet to find somebody who wasn't able to drink their fill. It tastes like
this is good. This is good
tastes like beer 30 at room temperature beer 30.
I was just thinking just Mad Dog or just something like
no, dude, Mad Dog, you wish. This is beer 30 all day.
Beer 30. Do you remember at Drake this is unrelated because you guys didn't.
No, Lord, the game does not remember.
Ben might know. Ben, did you go to the Drake party store at Kalamazoo?
Yes.
Yes.
On Drake and
yes.
Grape
yes.
or whatever. Yeah, not
Did
Grape,
you ever? I'm just gauging how poor you were in college. Did you buy? They had in the beer cave, outside of the beer cave. I should preface, by the way, not actually in the fridge. They sold cases of beer that were in a all white case that just said beer.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
The can was pure white and it just said beer. That just the word beer. It was at the time, I think for a 30 rack, either $10 flat or $11 for the case of beer.
Shit.
I did not. I had different type of
I would
beer.
drink that.
So I made my own 6-pack.
Speaking of,
hey, there we go. Kirkland Lager.
Kirkland Lager. That's crazy. No, we used to the beer, the white cans of beer were what we gave away at the frat house for free. I was a deuce tall boy, heavy, but heavy, my guy.
when you said that it was like a flat beer, and like that it tastes terrible. I'm almost imagining like a watered down Malort. Like
that's not a, I mean, it's not quite Malort flavor, right? But like, it's definitely, this beer has been cut not by half, but probably by like
uh, like it's
25%.
literally
The rest of it is like
it's literally it's piss. Like they just drank beer and pissed it
it's
out.
absolute garbage. It's but it is a good deal because you drink until you can't. So
There we go.
Uh,
I'm gonna slide him. I'm gonna slide him the two.
It's
The two
better the more
silver.
you have.
And barkeep,
boy,
as a wandering sword for hire, I wonder perhaps if there's need of my services somewhere in town. I've a bit of coin to make in the future, and I would perhaps upgrade myself to the good stuff. Not that your fine house ale is not worth the swill that you brew it in.
I,
As I call it swill, by the way, I'm gonna drink it. I'm just gonna start draining it again.
I might believe that there's some place to find some work. I would recommend making your way down to the Boatman's Tavern and going to working your way about the market. Tends to be a good place to find work. Name's Watt. But if I hear anything, I be sure to keep an eye out. Are you in town for long?
As long as the winds shall carry me, if the work requires me to go where the coin dost flow, then I will go with the wind, but wherever a good sword is needed.
Well, can't speak much to your sword, but if you're looking for day labor, or night labor as it were, they're always looking for a pair of strong arms at the docks. You get paid as on a daily rate, and definitely been not the first time one or two mercenaries have come here and earned a living there for a few days till they found maybe a better job, better prospects. But it's honest work mostly.
And who should I
It's honest
talk
in
to
this
down at the
town.
docks for honest work? I'll wink at him.
Oh well, I would think if you're looking for the most honest work, you probably want to talk to Talib. It's Tolub.
Talib.
But if you're looking just for some of the day labor, I'd talk to Grud. His eyes are like that, by the way. He's not messing with you. You
Excellent.
know what I mean when you see it. That's just he's been that way for a long time.
Doesn't always see straight to the point, is what you're saying.
No, I think you won't really know what he's looking at.
He's got a roundabout way of looking at things.
Yes, he's outside the box.
Always an interesting perspective from those who see out the side of their head.
Yeah. Just be sure keep your head down. Don't cause too much trouble here. Should be fine. But if you're looking for work, you need coin. Docks are the place to go.
Excellent. Take my 2 beers and I'll leave.
Gilbert, what were you doing while Dallin was talking here?
So I'm trying to find a really the shadowiest table in the least line of sight from others. Essentially, my goal here is to sit and listen, and I'll explain how I get there. So as I go, you looked at all the people around, the dwarves and the other folk talking, and then I want to just kind of slowly and gently walk towards the table, not looking at anybody, almost unassuming, and sit down, maybe even back turned, flip my hood up on my cloak of elven kind, which kind of makes me kind of blend in.
Mhm.
I'm going to close my eyes and just focus.
Okay.
My passive perception is 17.
Okay.
And I want to listen for 3 different things other than footsteps coming up towards the table, whether it's anybody else or just Talon.
Mhm.
Listening for conversations about the temple, the Azure, or maybe some outsiders that have come in that may lead us to Yade and Otis. Any
Um,
little thing.
Okay. Passive perception 17. I would say that it takes you a minute to kind of like attune yourself to the space, right? And like kind of get there to listening. And you're able to separate out some of the conversations. At first, it's kind of like just a big chatter, right? Like kind of over the radio. But you're able to isolate a few sentences. Um, you hear you hear 2 gentlemen across the way talking about how another large shipment is coming in tonight. And there is a complaint about how late they were up last time loading these in, and how many crates they expected, how large the shipment would be, and just like a general griping about it, um, and just saying, listen, it's dirty work, but listen, needs of the many. Am I right? And that kind of like fades off. Um, you also hear there are 2 figures in the room who are very specifically talking about Talon at the bar. They're talking about how he clearly an out of towner. It's a large man. We would know. Do you think he's here for the temple? Ah, nah. Too he's too. It's clear by his manner of speaking that he's too straight lined. He's too straight edge. Maybe a better way to phrase it. Um, but I don't think he's trouble. Not yet. The other one says, "Oh, we'll keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on that one." Where did the other one go? And you can just kind of hear a general like chairs kind of scooting back, and you can feel them seeking out your presence, but they do not find you. Um, and then lastly, um, you can hear a pair of people, and one of them seems very, very concerned because they cannot find their daughter. And he's like, I don't, I thought I kept her safe. I told her not to leave, to keep the door locked. I, I don't know where she's gone. I already lost Molly years ago. Like I can't. And a voice says, listen, leave it. Leave it. If you value your life, you don't go chasing that. Sorry. But you're probably best to leave town, start over, but don't go chasing that road. Nothing but pain comes from that. She's gone. If you if she wasn't there when you got home, she's not gonna be there ever again. We're gonna return to our fellows outside.
Perfect.
Bruno, you don't remember sitting down. You don't remember.
I knew something was going to happen.
You don't remember where you were. And for the moment, you don't care. What you do feel is warmth. You feel clean for the first time in months, if not longer. Um, you feel confident, and you find yourself in a brightly lit back room, with a powder chair and mirrors and candles, um, and all kinds of different like small delights and snacks all over the place, all of your favorite confections and um, everything. There's all kinds of things wrapped in bacon and cheeses, and you have you look in the mirror and you are, while still very much a shapely woman, you are trimmer. You look less haggard. Your skin's more clear. You are more womanly and less rotund, and you feel yourself brimming with confidence as you step through the door after being retrieved by a tall, dark and handsome elvish man. And he leads you out onto a stage where you are surrounded by all of your peers from the church. You are surrounded by, you can see in the crowd, you can see Talon, you can see Rurik, you can see um, the Mr. You can see Vincent the Fourth and everyone that you ever knew from the city of Ironstead. You see Boar in the crowd. You see um, Benny in the crowd. You see Reek and Clark, and they are all applauding for you. And as the in front of you, you can see a maestro, and he pulls out his wand and begins to address a orchestra seemingly conducted by magic itself, or perhaps um, a conclave of poltergeists. Somehow, like these instruments move by themselves. And as the music begins to grow, you open your mouth and you feel a warm sensation as your throat vibrates and you deliver a impeccable performance. And you are everyone is captured and mesmerized. And as you do, you feel the light like surround you and warmth fills you as flowers and pastries and every good thing are thrown at your feet in a standing ovation.
As it should.
And then, quite suddenly, it grows dark, and all of the warmth is pulled from your skin. You feel tired, cold, and you can feel a wet uh, wooden floorboard is kind of like seeping into your back. We'll come back to you in just a minute. Um, Ashbourne, Bruno collapses after smashing this into her mouth. She collapses,
No regrets.
face first into the ground with a stupid smile on her face. Um, what do you do?
I pick her up by
Wow. I mean, you are definitely strong enough to do
kind
so. So yes.
I no no I kind of like not like off the ground, but I pick her
Yeah.
up like to get her face out of the ground
Yeah. It's coated in
and kind of
mud. There's a couple of like sticks, stones, that are
and
kind
kind
of
of
like just
say,
pressed into her face.
Lady Bruno, are you okay?
Um, you see bubbles kind of like forming at at the corners of her mouth.
So I pull her, I pull her to kind of like off the road, like away from the crowds and from prying eyes,
Yeah.
and just kind of like try to tap her on the face gently.
Yeah. To no avail. You see more bubbles kind of form. There's like a massive one that like a snot bubble that comes out of her nose. But she's, for all intents and purposes, out cold.
Okay. I I look at her, say, well, I hope that was a really good cake. And then I say, snap out of it and cast Healing Word.
If you have any points of damage, you can go ahead and recover accordingly.
Yeah.
But it does.
Well, I had taken 4 damage. And how much did you just heal me for?
So Healing Word, creature of choice regains hit points 1d4 plus 4.
You
so
roll
I don't
that,
know if
or
that'll help.
either way, I'd be full health.
Yeah.
I took 4 damage. So, all right.
You're healed back to full.
I'm definitely healed.
She does not wake.
She still doesn't
I'm
wake.
hungry.
Okay. Cool.
Going back to the boys in the bar. Talon makes his way back to the table with his 2 beers. And so you can hear those footsteps. Gilbert, do you react at all? Do you make it so he knows where you are, or what do you do here?
If I can tell that it's Talon's footsteps, I'll turn over, kind of lower my hood a little bit, nod him on over. And from there, when I was listening, I was kind of sitting back to everybody. Now I'll kind of move back, kind of back against the wall, so I can now see everybody else.
Talon.
I hand him his house ale. It's somehow gotten warmer and frothier the more that closer I've gotten to him.
Yeah. It looks actually a little bit frothier because it's just shaken as you walked it over. Yeah, so it looks like a little bit better of a pour as you bring it over and slide it over to him.
Did you learn anything over there from the bartender? Take a sip.
Well, I've learned that there may be work in this town for someone of my skill set. But we'll see. We'll see. It was more of the nature of day laboring and less to do with the strength of arms that I was looking for, but we shall see. We shall see.
Sure.
I've learned that the beer is cheap, tastes like piss, acceptable for a house pour, and I'll start to drain my beer again.
And as you set it down, you hear a deep inhale with like a little bit of a whistle, and well, hey there, darlings. What can I do you for? Can I fill up that cup? And this again, just use coin purse is a really good phrase for this, right? This completely dragged through the mud, left to sit in the sun for several days, completely pockmarked woman with way too much cleavage, kind of walks forward, stumbles forward, and she's like, here, let me top you off. And she pours again, it's just completely flat. Even though it's like a really aggressive pour, she's like holding it way too high. There's no bubbles whatsoever. It just is completely flat. And she says, my name's Pearl. Welcome to the Waterside Hostel. Watt told me y'all are new to town, and so I wanted to welcome you to Knoll. We ain't much, but it's home. Can I interest you boys in anything else to eat? We have a small menu, but I tend to think they do a pretty good job. But sometimes I even take a spot in the kitchen myself. So, is there anything I can do you for?
I'll take anything that has a combination of meat and veg. That sounds delicious.
We got a stew on today that's pretty good. I can get you some of that. What about you, honey?
I'm good, Pearl. Just the house ale for me.
house ale. Would you all like some bread?
To dip in the stew, that would be grand. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll be back within just a moment. And
And
she
look at her
yeah.
bosom and just say, "You remind me of a friend of mine." And think of Bruno.
She's like, "Careful how you talk to me, honey." And she turns around and she does the most off-putting saunter away that you can imagine. Just you feel gross for watching, if that makes sense. Like you just feel defiled. And she heads off back behind the bar, presumably to the kitchen.
Fitting. I rolled to see what kind of psychological damage I would take in it. I rolled a natural one.
There you go. So it was rough.
Hmm.
But I need you to do another thing for me there, my guy. Can you make a perception check for me, Talon?
18.
Okay. All of your coins are still in your hand.
Thanks,
You
buddy.
haven't pulled them. You're welcome. And we'll return to Ashbourne's conundrum. Hopefully he's come up with a really good idea other than trying to wake up Bruno.
Well, not quite. I am going to cast Sanctuary on Bruno.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of like prop her up on the side of a building, like in an alley, and cast Sanctuary on her. And
What
then
is
I'm
your
going to.
Yeah.
What?
What is your hope here with this move? What are you trying to do?
Just so that nobody messes with her.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna walk over to that lady that sold her the cake, and I'm gonna say, I'm using a masked voice since I'm trying to like disguise myself.
Make a perception check for me.
A perception check, not a deception check. Okay. Perception. Where am I? Where am I? Sorry. I'm 16.
Okay. As you walk back out of the alley to the house, you can see probably, if we're looking at the map here, you can see the form of the lady shuffling. I would say she is rounding the corner from 2 to 3. She's got her like bundle with her.
And I imagine that we're like basically like right here, right?
Yeah, I said right outside of 11.
Okay. And I just kind of prop Bruno up. So I
You said
kind of
in
like,
an alley. Yep.
yep. So I kind of like, I cast Sanctuary. I clock the lady, and then I run up to her. Say,
Okay.
hey,
You
lady.
run up to her. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and make a an intimidation check for me.
Oh, thank God. Intimidation this is a dirty 20.
Okay. She seems startled. Oh, yes. What can I do for you, honey?
What did you do to my friend?
Not quite sure what you mean. Only gave her what she wanted. But I've sold all my wares. I'm out. I'm sorry. If you want some, you have to come by tomorrow.
What was in that cake?
Oh, just the good stuff, baby.
She looks comatose right now. What was in
I'm
it?
sure she is. Listen, I bet she's having some of the best dreams she ever had. She'll wake up. She'll want more. Tell her to come find me.
Alexa, play Afro Man because I got high.
Listen, we just put a little spunk in her step, baby. She'll be fine.
Spunk in her step.
I need her to be at top fighting form.
Well,
What was in that?
I'll tell you, I don't think she's gonna be fighting much anything other than a good night's rest.
Son of
Your intimidation voice, by the way. That's Ashbourne. That's canon now, forever.
this is my dark and brooding voice in disguise.
Well, listen, you gotta work a little bit harder to frighten somebody like me. I've been around a long time, seen a lot of angry men, slept with a lot of angry men. It just it's one of those things, honey. But you're a little bit young for me, as it were. So
What is so? You gave her drugged cake.
no, I gave her cake. I gave her a little bit of cake with her drugs.
Son, Bruno. Okay.
I mean, honey, this is our trade. She knew the job was dangerous when she took it.
I guess I can't really be
The
mad
sign
at
clearly
you
says
for giving
"Dream Just
her.
Pastries." I don't know what you want from me.
Dreams are us
So
pastries.
just to make
This?
sure, this is
Dream
this.
dust. I love Dreams Are Us, but Dream Dust.
So is this LSD or angel dust? What am I dealing with here?
Incoming ad break.
Above, baby. It's the good stuff. You sure you don't want some? I just have a little bit. I got a small confection here for you.
In a past life, maybe. But I have a mission.
Listen, baby, the only mission we're on is to help people find a little bit of joy in their life, a little bit of warmth in this wet town, this wet, damp, dark town. A little bit of light.
All I
You
can
look like you can use
say,
a little bit of light yourself.
all I can say
You
is
carry a lot
that
of stress in those shoulders.
that is a debt that will always have to be repaid.
Listen, we can free you of that debt, let you fly free as a bird. Your
I'm
friend's
talking
flying
about the.
right now.
Hmm. And she'll be feeling it in the morning. I
Oh, I
remember.
bet you will. I guarantee it.
All right. I just got to get her to a safer
Oh, sure.
place then.
Yeah, you just want to get her inside, baby. It can rain kind of hard here, and I found that sometimes after their first dose, um, they tend to sleep with their mouth open, and with the amount of rain here, she might drown.
Can I roll to see how loud I'm snoring?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, that is a. Well, I thought for a second it was a nat 20. That's a 14 right there.
It's enough that several people have like stopped at the edge of the alley and like looked in
Yeah.
because they thought maybe some sort of animal had like fallen underneath a crate or something like that, and we're like they just see this, and your mouth is 100% just like wide open, collecting. You have like a small collection of like a pool of water inside of your mouth right now, just from the drizzle.
Nice. Hot.
It's actually
Cool.
dripping out of your mouth, like onto your cleavage. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's like a fountain. It's like one of those fountains that's dropping here and it's pooling down there as well.
So I guess I will go back. I will look at the lady and kind of do the Jedi wave. You will no longer sell death sticks. And
Listen, honey, you're not gonna tell me what to do, but listen, if you're looking to ride with the Green Fairy, you let me know.
go in peace. I will go
Same to
back to
you. I
Bruno.
didn't know you were a true believer.
I will go back to Bruno,
Mhm.
and this time I will pick her up, and I will
Roll for
kind
injury.
of for injury, huh?
Dude, I just, I
11.
We
see.
deadlifted a lot of weight there, so just
I mean, you definitely can. You're definitely strong enough to move her. And what do you do?
So I have a general direction of where I'm going, but I'm gonna go kind of like through this back way towards the tavern.
That's not
'Cause
where
I-
they are. You know that, right?
Well, that's where we're supposed to meet.
No, they're meeting. They're at 1. You're going to 4
I know.
there.
I know, but that's
No,
where we're
they're
supposed
all.
to meet.
That's not accurate, but you can do what you want.
No, we said that we were going to meet. No. Okay, just to be clear,
The inn
we
is number 1. The tavern is number 4.
right. We said that we were going to meet at the tavern, not at the inn.
Okay, I'm telling you that they believe that 1 is where they're supposed to be. That's where you guys are supposed to meet.
Okay, so hold on. Outside the game.
Yes, that's
Just
what I'm
to
telling
make
you.
sure-
They're all planning to meet you at 1. Nobody's planning to go to 4 right now.
So when we said that we were going to meet at the Boatman's Tavern and Market.
Oh, if that's what they said, I didn't hear that. That's not where they were going. They're at the Waterside Hostel.
We went to the hookah house.
Okay, so all right, Ben and Devin, just to make sure that I heard it correctly.
I mean, I did say the Boatman's Tavern, but then I just let Chris announced that we were at the hostel. And I just rolled with it, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, that may be a
I know.
misunderstanding. I mean, just you guys.
That's why I was like, okay.
I
So
think it's
they
because you said
got-
just the tavern, which is like a general statement for like a
right.
inn.
So in my mind, like they just got sidetracked. They went to the first place that they saw, but they didn't
I love
go
this
to the
better.
place where we said we were going to meet.
You're at the tavern looking for us. We're not there.
Yeah, that's fine. You can make your way there. They will not go there, so you can make your way there if you want. That's fine. That's on me. But I'm just
All right.
No. This is what happens when friends split up. When the group splits up, you forgot there.
No, this is because I heard that they said that they were going to go to the tavern.
To you.
So I'm gonna head towards the tavern, but I'm not gonna take
That's
the
great.
main road because I'm carrying Bruno through
This
this
is wild.
kind of like
We'll
back
continue this.
alleyway.
These shenanigans. This is a large, plain, old building. It's made from dark timbers and has very few windows. It looks like it probably
hold on. Just so you know, I'm not taking her inside there. Like I'm
Okay,
kind
just
of like
describing the outside of the building.
okay.
It appears, by the way, I told Bruno that she feels wet floorboards beneath her. So until she gets to wet floorboards, this is me like outside the game. I'm not waking her up.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Okay. So sorry, Caleb. Love you.
I have an idea.
It appears to have once been a warehouse at some point. And you can see that there are boats in like the docks behind it, in and out. There are people carrying crates and stuff, but this is seeming like, and you can see off to the right-hand side, there are a number of it's like a covered like pavilion type thing with tables, and there are people like they're trading goods. We're gonna go back to Ben and Talon here, or Gilbert and Talon. Pearl has come back. She's put down about half a stick of butter, and 2 different loaves of bread. One appears to be some sort of rye. The other one looks more like just like like an oatmeal kind of bread. It seems might not be fresh, but it's not old. Maybe yesterday's bread. And she comes back with a steaming hot. If nothing else, it is hot, like a bowl of stew for you. And she tops off Talon's drink again.
Well, thank you, Pearl. It smells mighty delicious. That bread
so
looks
do
like
you.
it's soaked up. Well.
Well.
But you said that I feel ooky when she's talking to me like that.
Only when she walks away, there's just something about it. You regret your choices.
I love seeing her come, but I hate watching her go. Ugh.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Well, maybe I should have a little bit more of this beer then, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me maybe she goes and she like taps it off even as you're drinking. She's just like pouring into it, so you're just like you're full. Listen, boys, you need anything else? You just give old Pearl a call. She'll come over here and make sure you're well taken care of. I never leave a customer unsatisfied.
Well, thank you, Pearl. Well, I guess What's new in the town? Any new news or any words of
news?
anything?
Well,
What
there
new
was
in town?
yeah, there was a bunch of fellows here just 2 days past. Um, some big men. I tell you what, larger than normal. 7, 8 feet tall. They had some of those minotaur with them. They're heading up to the temple. Something definitely going on there soon. I feel like the town's been a little bit more active lately. Uh, and I don't know, everybody seems to be a little bit more on edge as a result. But business been good. Business been real good. Tell you what, I'm looking for. I went for today. Um, me and Dala, we've been uh, we've been real busy. Business has been good. Watt's been happy. Dick's been happy. I I don't know. So I mean, I said I don't normally get such strapping young men as you two, in these parts. Typically a little bit more aged clientele, but I don't know. I feel like things are on the up and up here. Maybe Nobe's coming into better times.
Hmm. Well, with as those as lovely as you, one might hope they would become
Yes, well,
better.
I used to be known as the flower of the village. They
Well,
called me the
I can
daffodil.
imagine.
Yes, yes. Well, maybe you won't have to just imagine, but let me know. Enjoy your stew. Enjoy the beer, and gentlemen, don't miss me too much while I'm gone. And she turns on her heel, stops and fills up a few beers at the table a few places away, and makes her way back behind the bar.
Now she's just Daffy.
So as she walks away, butter a little bit of bread, start dipping it in the stew, and kind of you almost using that as the spoon. So, Talon, while you're grabbing the beers, I heard something about a shipment tonight. Don't know what, they did not say. But there's some sort of shipment tonight, and apparently last time it was late. Huh. Something to think about. If we hear
Perhaps
something
coming in,
else around the town.
perhaps coming in from the docks. What?
Ooh,
Watt told me
mayhaps.
to. Watt told me to seek out work there.
Ooh, maybe we could check that out. That's a good lead. I will say that some people around here did kind of look at you, and some people have their eye on you. I try to say that nice and quietly so others around there don't hear me. But um,
It is
let's see.
a man of my size in a town like this tends to stick out either way.
That's that big, bright, shiny mail you have on. Catches the light beautifully.
He's not wearing any mail.
Not,
Oh, he's not
wearing
wearing any
that.
mail. Oh, okay.
Wearing a
Del
different
Margio has
set of.
never been more exposed to me. His AC right now is 12.
Oh
It's
shit.
the most beautiful thing. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Come on.
Um,
At the
yeah.
knees.
And then I don't know if this is something that we will need to investigate. Um, but somebody around here said that they were missing a daughter. And she went missing maybe a couple of days ago, and that he lost someone named Molly a few years ago. I know not enough to not enough to quite act on, but something to keep in mind. I would reckon.
Something to think about for sure.
Here's something I've been pondering. If Otis wanted or needed us to meet with him, I feel he would have given us more clear direction on where to find him. But knowing Otis, he's
I
likely
think perhaps
out
your
helping.
brother will just find us.
I'm thinking either he may find us, or we may find him while helping others. He's a good man. Um, I guess I say that because I have no idea where to look. I've read his letter several times and did not leave any clues as to where he would be. But I know you believe in your gods. I believe in him, and I believe that we will find him when the time is right. Not to say
Agreed.
that I'm not antsy to meet him, but already there seems like there's more going on that we need to keep aware of, and I'm sure he's listening as well.
Ashbourne, you have Bruno in tow. You're outside of the Boatman's Tavern. What are we doing?
We're about to have some fun here.
Oh no.
So I am going to describe the door for me.
It's two doors. And they're kind of it's like the barn door style, so they've been slid out of the way, right? So it's just kind of open entrance. As the two doors have been kind of like they're on rails, right? So they're slid out as an old warehouse. And so you can like see kind of in there, you can see like patrons milling about. You can see smoke billowing, kind of a haze in the space.
So as I imagine I'm holding Bruno
That's a way to hold her, sure.
in my arms,
Hmm.
like a new bride,
Hmm. Hmm.
and I clock the bartender, and I walk up to the bartender holding Bruno in my arms.
So let's describe the inside of the room. The first part of the room that you come into, this is very much like this is a Cracker Barrel, if that makes sense. So you're gonna walk in, and the first part that you walk into is like a general store, if that makes sense, right? And you can
Okay.
see that there's open side to one part of the general store that expands into that market that's out there, like onto the right side. You can see that um, this building probably was at one point a warehouse. It still looks like it is in some ways, but it also has a general store. You can see soft and hard goods offered here, as well as general provisions. And there you can smell and see like a seafood market that extends out towards the docks. The rear of the building, um, you can see the Boatman's Tavern. It's a dirty, rough, and crass affair with a rough timber bar. More than a dozen Dillage folk and rivermen tip mugs of ale, beer, and wine, and the clinking of chipped pottery flagons, serving to underscore the crass language and the din of noise. And so this is a lot more of like this is a blue collar bar, right, kind of thing. And so you walk up and I've got to see what is his name. Ah, yeah. You see a gentleman, and he um is wearing he has like a how do I say it? Like a tunic. He has black chest hair kind of spilling out of it. He's got a massive broad chest, hair's pulled back in a ponytail. You can see loosely under that there's like a very like weirdly sized chainmail that he's wearing underneath his tunic as well. Um, and he's got several rings on his fingers, and it's his hair is like clasped in some sort of jeweled band. Um, and so you came up to him with Bruno and say what?
Is there a place I could take my bride?
Ooh.
I'm
Hi.
hungry.
Your bride. Oh, she hardly
My
looks fit to
bride.
stand.
Who are you to
You,
judge?
Well, as the proprietor of this place, I try not to serve the incapacitated, as it were. How do I know? How do I know you aren't just trying to take advantage of this young lady?
We were just
Like I care. Listen, gentlemen, if you have coin, you can do whatever you want with her. Not my business, anyways. Listen, name's Skull. If you have coin here, it pays. What can I? How long you looking for a room? By the size of you, I'd say what? 3 minutes, or are you looking for something longer? We charge by the minute here if we need to.
fool.
4 minutes? Ah, okay.
I said fool. I need longer than that. Give me a room for the night.
Oh, all right. Not quite our 2 pump jump then. Full night. We can do that. I would say you for 7 copper pieces. Look to be a man of means. Should be nothing for you.
That's fine.
That's my honeymooner's discount.
That's fine.
Also,
Show me to the
not really
room.
sure what happened to you when you walked in here and what happened to her, but take that broom handle out of your ass. It'll be a little bit easier for you to talk and get around, I think.
This is how I normally talk. What are you talking about?
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for you, and my prayers be with your wife then. Yeah. He pulls a
I
key
just
off
like the darkness. The darkness is my friend.
You strike me as more the kind of man who merely adopted the darkness. You think it's your ally.
I was born in it.
Yeah. By the time I first saw the light of day, I was already a man.
Caleb, that's a Batman reference, just in case you didn't.
Yes, thank
No?
you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
He tosses
I
you
was
a
just
key,
looking out for you, my boy.
Thank you.
The
I
darkness
do
is
know
my
that good.
friend.
iron ring. He says, up the stairs, second door on the left. Normally I'd ask if you need help with your luggage, but judging your situation, it doesn't appear that you have any.
Just the old axe.
More
And
of
I
a
gesture to Bruno.
more of a mace, isn't it?
Ah, yes. Good one. And then I
No.
just book it to the room because I just gotta drop Bruno off. And
Godspeed. And so you go. You do try to hurry, but being that you're trying to carry Bruno and hurry, I want you to make a dexterity check for me. Caleb, I
I mean,
apologize for that.
not like hurry,
You,
but just like I
no,
don't want
you
to small
used
talk with
words.
this
So
thing.
tell me about how you've managed carrying her up these steps.
It's a nat 20, baby.
Ooh.
Strength character, babe.
Yeah, you nimbly ascend the steps with a power yet unmatched in this body. And you're able to get to the second door. You can see that the door looks like it was previously like broken off of its hinges and it's since been repaired. There is, as you open it up, there is a mattress of straw up against the wall. And there is a couple of folded, tattered blankets kind of at the base of it. There's a small side table and like a bench. It's a very meager room, but for 7 copper, you really can't complain.
I lay Bruno down on the bed
Gentlemanly?
Yes,
gen-
just
gen-
Very gentlemanly. All right,
very
okay.
very like a brother laying down his sister on a bed that his sister has had too much to drink, and just say, "Sleep." And I go to the door and I kind of crack it open a little bit to try and look into the tavern to see if I can see our friends that are supposed to be there.
So you're upstairs. So I would say you just see the hallway. If you want to make your way to the top of the stairs, you look down into the room. You might be able to see it.
Oh, okay. So I guess I was kind of
You
imagining
climbed
like
up
it's
the
a door,
stairs. You went into the room, right? So if you like,
but it's not like a balcony kind of like.
no, absolutely
Okay,
not.
gotcha. Okay, I gotcha.
You definitely got one of the interior rooms.
Um. Okay, so I do go out the door,
Check out the Pando Pet
kind of
Cafe to
close
play with
it.
me.
I don't know if there's a way I can secure it. I try,
I
I don't
think
know if.
the key that you use to open the door can lock the door.
Okay, so then I lock the door,
Mm.
and then I kind of I try to be as sneaky as I can in my cloaked plate mail, to kind of survey the room, kind of like
I'm
without
gonna
being
come back to
noticed.
you in a second, but go ahead and make a stealth check at disadvantage. Caleb, Bruno feels cold, damp floorboards um beneath, like at the base of her head. I guess the best way to phrase it. You're on like a lumpy straw mattress, and as you come to that realization, your body feels cold, and you have a pounding headache. Um, you open your eyes and find yourself in like a dark room. You can see the light kind of pouring in from underneath the door, and you were woken by like the closing of the door itself. Um, your tongue is dry and feels swollen. Your throat is tight and constricted. Um, your stomach threatens to revolt at any moment against you. Not in terms of vomiting, but as in terms of some sort of defecation that you're not sure your body can withstand. And you can feel your heartbeat in your temples. Most of all, you have a sense of longing for the dream. You feel desperate to get back there to a reality where you didn't fail as a bard, a reality where you were appreciated and performed and loved.
Okay. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, that's me telling you how you wake up.
Yeah. So I'm clearly still tripping balls.
Mm.
Um.
I think you do the
You're on the
thing where you
back
try to
end
like
of it.
focus on something and everything kind of moves for sure. You see
Right.
like
Right.
little like
Right.
swirls in your eyes, yeah, for sure.
Do I have any recollection of the cake?
Um, I think that the last thing that you remember is the flavor of the cake.
Okay.
And it was sweet, almost, almost sickeningly so. It's right at that cusp of like any sweeter and it'd be too rich, but instead they like perfectly nailed um, the moisture, the sweetness, um, the texture. Um, Even just thinking of it, it was potentially the most delicious thing you've ever consumed.
I'm gonna try and stand up.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity check at disadvantage for me.
All right. That is a 13 and a 11.
Okay, you slowly, steadily, bracing yourself up against a wall, I think your knees are kind of knocking together. You are able to get upright. You almost immediately um, feel the need to find a restroom. And I would
Okay.
also say that like your headache was like hurt while you were down. Now that you're up, it's a totally different, like you feel almost off balance because it feels like your head weighs like 30 pounds. If that makes sense, where it's just like
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
pressure isn't.
Okay. Um, I guess I'm going to try and walk forward. I mean, I'm going to try and make my way, right? What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk forward. What do I really see in front of me now that I'm standing upright?
You can see you have the mattress on the ground. There's a small side table. You can see that there is a small closet in the corner, and then there's a bench.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna try and leave the room.
Okay. You go to the door and find it locked.
Okay. I'm gonna go over. You said it was a bench, or was it like it's like a table?
There's like a bench, and there's a closet. There's a side
Yeah.
table, and there's a
I'll do
bed.
the side table. I'm gonna try and open up the side table.
Okay.
Is there like a drawer in
Um,
it, or
yeah, you pull open the drawer, and you find there's first off a copy of a
Incoming ad
Mormon Bible,
break.
because that's a thing in every universe, in every hotel. Okay.
or
Um, and then I would say that you find a quill that seems to be coated and gunked up in some sort of dark red um, material, like ink. It's just kind of all gunked up. You find a um, a kerchief, if that makes sense, in there. Um, Several small darts, and a single die, like a gambling die.
okay. Um, I guess I'm going to then go over to the closet and
Yeah,
investigate the closet.
sure. Um, as the closet swings open, you feel a draft, and you can see that there's a seat with an open hole to the streets below.
There's a seat to the open hole. Wait,
There's
what do
a
you mean? Like
seat
I
with
open up?
like it is a there's like a chute, right? Like there's
Oh, okay.
it's a toilet, right? Like it's a toilet, but there's
Gotcha.
no plumbing. It just is going to drop below.
Is it big enough for me to squeeze down?
I think that you're gonna be yeah, you want to try to make it down? You have to lift the seat probably.
Yeah, let's do it.
Um, I think that you would imagine that you could, but you'd probably have to break it to get through.
Okay. I'm going
You
to
have
grab the
your mace
bench to
with you.
break it up.
What?
I'm going to grab the bench to break it up, like use it like a.
Okay. Yeah, so you pick up the bench. It's made of a solid, really hardy, uncut wood, and you just start to go ahead and make a strength check for me.
That's a 9.
So, your first attempt at you pick it up no problem, and as you try to slam it down on the edge of like this toilet like hole, it kind of bounces back and hits you in the face. If that makes sense, it like rebounds off of it and strikes you. Um, you don't take any damage other than just you realize
You
probably that using your mace might be a better move.
using a mace? Is that what you said?
You have your mace, right? So you use
Oh,
your
I have
hammer.
my mace. Oh, I guess I forgot. Yeah. Okay, I'm definitely gonna use that.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and roll that. You get like extra bonuses to hit with that, so that probably a bet. You just
Yeah.
roll an attack. Yeah,
There we
that's going to
go.
be plenty. And so you slam down, and the brittle, dry wood, you like strike it, and it kind of breaks through. And you can. It takes a couple more swings, but you're able to create an opening that you feel like you could reasonably drop down.
Okay. Yep. Let's do it. I'm
Um,
gonna drop down.
Okay. Make a dexterity check to see if you take fall damage or if you land, like superhero landing.
Dexterity, not my strongest. All right, I got 12.
12 is fine. So you kind of
Yeah.
come crashing down through and what you find yourself is you land just outside of the fish market, and you land in like it's not quite a superhero pose, but you land with one knee down and stand up, and shrapnel kind of falls around you, and you look down to see a whole row of these off the back of the inn, and you pick up your hand off the ground to find it covered in excrement, among other things. But you've escaped.
Okay.
Ashbourne,
Yeah.
you, just as you've closed the door and tried to make it down, to the stairs, you hear a crash behind you in the room. And we'll come back to you guys in just a moment.
Oh.
Talon and Gilbert.
Where the hell are these guys?
It appears they must have been waylaid. Perhaps.
Way late.
Yes, they're running on jug time right now, I believe. Historically long period of time, Perhaps we should go and look for them, Gilbert.
I agree. Might not be a bad idea. I think I'm done with this beer anyway. I finished this stew.
Can you roll a D12 for me?
D12.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Damn. Okay. I think as you try to push yourself to stand up from the table, you find that your legs fail you, and you kind of fall back into your seat. And what's the last thing you say to Talon before you pass out?
I guess before I answer that, is it affecting my thought processes at all? Or am I just
Very,
falling
it's about
asleep?
very deeply.
Okay. Another round, please. Spilled the beer all over my shirt.
Gilbert, you are running. In the dark, two other shadows run beside you. You find yourself flanked by any number of small critters, tattoos, littering their undead bodies as they fly and crawl and scurry next to you. And before you, you see a large temple looming, and any number of enemies before you fall to you and the two other shadows. As you scurry inside of the temple walls, you go through a montage of scenes, you and the other two shadows unlocking puzzles, finding treasures, seeking out the arcane. You see yourself raising corpses to life before defeating them. You see yourself experiencing each of the elemental planes and closing the gates. You see yourself at an altar, and the other two shadows next to you are Otis and Elmo, all three of you garbed in your blackguard regalia. And they are following your lead. You have discovered the occult secrets of the Temple of Elemental Evil. And just as you reach for the altar to finish this, to uncover the final mystery, the picture before you shatters, not unlike a glass pane, into so many fragments. And then no longer do you see that? But instead, you hear the voice of your mother and father hushed after they thought you had gone to bed, concerned that you would not be like the others. You heard the other people, the town of Hamlet, mocking you and your skulls. You remember your hard work training with the Blackguard, and yet being passed up for more interesting assignments. And you see the way that Talon looked at you when he came and found you in Jug behind the tavern. A look of disgust, distrust, and detest. Every memory that you have of the members of this party seem to be twisted and contorted to making you feel like you're lesser than, that you'll never amount to what your brothers have done. And worse, you get a sense that you will not be able to protect them when it falls on you. Your body grows cold. Not cold in the way of death that you're so familiar, but cold as if there is no joy. Talon, he just straight up collapses into his soup.
Like comic style, his head is fallen
his head
in the bowl.
is in the bowl, yes.
All the food is drugged in this town. Oh my god.
I'm going to flip my beer over. It's empty. And I will pick up Gilbert and just sling him over my shoulder.
Can you go ahead and roll a d6 for me?
Two?
Yeah, you stand up. You're kind of like checking it first to see, like, you know that this is kind of swill, but you wanted to make sure, like, you don't know. You have been kind of just drinking for the first time, probably, really since you joined the group that would become the Forge. Like, this is probably the most in volume that you've drank, and you kind of stand up and you don't notice any adverse effects, and so you are able to grab the now slumped Gilbert and throw him over your shoulder if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna sling him over my shoulder. I'm gonna cock a tip of the to
Pearl or what?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not acknowledging Pearl's existence at all. And have not to this point.
You hear a whistle off in the distance. And Watt just simply nods, doesn't even make eye contact with you, but just nods as you walk out. And you hear several people saying can't hold his liquor, like whatever, in just your general direction. And I assume you leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I will actually make my way towards since they didn't show up. I'm going to make my way towards the butcher.
Okay, that's number 9, right? What number is that? I'll get a text.
10.
Oh, I thought is 10 the thing? Okay, sure. So you're gonna just head south of town. The south end of town.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll do
Okay.
that.
We are taking this full hog. Okay, so I'm gonna come back. Bruno, you've dropped down. The shrapnel is falling around you. You have poop on your fingers. What do you do? No.
I get up and the first thing is to look around. I mean, it's where I'm at now. I'm on the street.
So, well, you're kind of like this level of the inn is kind of like it's the second story, but there's two sides. and it's an overhang, right? So it's like a part up on stilts, if that makes sense. So like you just drop down to where all of the bathrooms kind of emptied out. To your right, you can see the back end of the outdoor market and leading down to the water with the docks. Behind
I'm
you
gonna call
directly
out.
is the back wall of the like market.
I'm gonna call for Ashbourne and see if he can hear me.
Okay, Ashbourne, you again hear the like a several crashes, some sort of oof after Bruno hit herself in the face with the thing, and then a massive crash kind of going to the next level. I assume you're gonna react to that, so I'm coming back to you.
I take a deep breath. I turn around. I unlock the door. I go back
Um,
into the room
go into the
and I see
room.
that
You
it's
can
empty.
yeah, you can see the door kind of like hanging open to the closet. You can smell and hear like feel the draft, and you see um Bruno is not laying in the on the mattress, and the side table drawer is the drawers pulled out, and you can see that the bench is kind of turned over on the ground.
So Ashbourne kind of recalling some of the memories of Vincent and some of the benders that Vincent has been on, thinking, oh man, Bruno is in a bad spot right now. I look through the hole, I guess, that she jumped out of.
Yeah, you look down and you see Bruno yelling for you. You see and hear her yelling, Ashbourne! And you're looking down at her through what was a lavatory.
I look down at her and I say, "Si, don't say my name." And
So what? I
I
say,
just say,
where
"Don't
am
say
I?
my name."
What happened? All I remember is
And
eating
then
cake, and now I'm covered in shit. Which is not the first time that this has happened.
Tuesday, right? Like I don't.
It's another Tuesday for me.
I just say, just hang tight. I'll be right down to help you. And I guess I try to. How do I get out of there?
You could jump down like she did, or you can go out the front door of the thing and walk around the building.
Yeah. I'll say, Bruno, just stay where you're at, and then I will. I'll go back down, but I'll try to sneak out without anybody
Sneak
noticing
at
me.
disadvantage.
Huh?
Sneak with disadvantage.
It's a 4.
So as Ashbourne makes it to the top of the stairs and begins to descend, you hear. And all of the men sitting in the bar are like, yeah, really gave her a good time, huh? Listen, you said 4 minutes. You said you needed the whole night. Listen, it didn't sound like I and Skull's up there. He's like, it did sound like it got a little rowdy up there. That little lady had more fight than you thought, huh?
She's been doing
Listen, I
juggalos.
told you to be careful of the darkness. You venture where no man had ventured before. Did not make it very long. It's okay. Listen, we all remember our first.
I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my gosh.
And then one of the guys said, "Get him a beer." Yes, get him a beer. And you see as something slides down, and one of the men hands it up to you. Hey, congratulations. Way to give her a hell of a 4 seconds she'll never forget.
I'll just take it. I'll chug it, and then I'll just walk out without saying a word. Because I
And
gotta
then
go get
you walk
Bruno.
out to applause. All the guys are like whistling, "Ow, ow!" and as you walk out.
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Bruno. The things I do
Okay.
for my friends.
Yeah. All right, so you come out to me then?
Yeah,
Yep.
you make your way
Going
out. You
out.
make your way around. It takes you probably a little bit longer than you'd like because you're just not really sure about the layout. But you find Bruno beneath the like I guess the lavatories. Can you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, Bruno?
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ooh. Ooh. That is a -1.
Okay. What was the actual roll? Like
It was a nat 1 -2.
so
Oh my goodness. A nat 1 -2?
is not a good time
wow.
for you. So as Ashbourne starts walking over and he hails you, you look at him and you start stepping forward, not realizing that you are walking beneath all of the toilets.
Oh,
And as you do, you hear a groaning,
No,
and
no.
you are showered in what I can only describe as
Whale
a
shat.
viscous, mucusy, mustard yellow explosion that rockets down beneath from above and coats you in some ungodly diarrhea.
that's great.
It gets in your mouth, it gets in your beard, it gets everywhere. And Ashbourne, you see her and you start walking forward and you just watch as Bruno turns, begins to walk towards you, raises a hand, and as if the heavens
Mouth
themselves
still
opened
open.
up. Yeah, mouth still open. The slime bucket, a yellow brown slime bucket just dumps from above.
Hot.
The most unholy of showers takes
Look at
place.
your phone.
Oh,
Me?
I don't think I want to look at my phone.
No.
I don't see it. I don't have it. I didn't get anything. It's
not
actually
from me.
the exact same color of that cream nut though that Ben sent
Yeah,
earlier.
I was
That's
just
the
going to
color.
ask if that was it.
What was the cream nut for? Did I just miss a joke?
No, it was just I was just shopping the other day and just saw some peanut butter called cream nut, and it's like, well, I have to take
Did
a
you
picture
buy
of
it?
this.
How do you not buy that? 100%.
Yeah,
I almost did, but it was like $9. Like I don't need to spend $9 for
what kind of
joke.
janky off the shelf store were you shopping at? Cream nut.
It was at Meyer, and it was the top shelf peanut butter.
That is top. That looks like top shelf peanut butter. I'd be buying
That
that.
is top shelf peanut butter. I mean, that looks.
Lots of oil there. So yeah, it was
I'm
good.
gonna go find that for sure.
Is it
We buy
fancy
fancy. We
cream?
buy fancy peanut butter in this house.
Is it
That's
cream or
some
creme?
top-
Was it creme nut? Creme nut?
We're calling it cream nut. Doesn't
Le
matter.
creme.
cream nut.
Cream nut
Yeah.
is officially what just got dumped all over Brunhilde.
Oh.
It is not creme. It is cream. It's cream nut.
Yeah. That
so-
top shelf nut butter.
So cream nut and Ashbourne, you guys can pick it up where you're at, and that's what a nat 1 will get you when you're walking.
Also, they've been making cream nut for 100 years apparently.
There you go, man. That's yes, they have a little bit longer than Ashbourne.
Jesus.
Okay, so I think immediately I'm just gonna start stripping down because, like, I am literally covered
Yes.
in the most vile of vials.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna strip everything off and start wiping myself down. Is there any water near me, like something I can like?
If you look at the map, Caleb, are you looking at the map?
I am now.
I've had it posted this entire time. Like if you just go to the campaign.
Yeah, no, I know. I've been had the
So
map
you're
up.
at number 4. You're behind it.
Yeah.
So the river is literally right behind you guys. The docks like lead out from the back of this building.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna jump in the water.
You're here. Okay. Yeah, you wade out
Yeah.
into it. The water it like is probably the cleanest part of the city of Nuln because even though it definitely like there's a lot of filth that flows into it, at least it is flowing water, not stagnant water, right? And so you're able to clean yourself off. I will say though that until you can get like more of like a proper wash, like you're gonna kind of stink. Like you're gonna smell this filth on you. It's kind of like you ever go like go get wet like in like a pond or something like that, and like there's the kind of the pond stink smells on you, or like an inland lake that has a lot of like lily pads or something like that. You just kind of have that stink on you now.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
But
for
yeah, you
sure.
can at least wash the actual physical excrement
Yeah,
off of you.
definitely.
Ashbourne,
Definitely. That's what I'm
after you
definitely
walk
gonna
out, she just takes a hard like 90-degree turn and just goes straight into the water after stripping.
And I
Also,
just
can you do go ahead and roll a D4 for mental damage after seeing Bruno strip in front of you.
Jesus.
That's actually
Two.
pretty lore accurate right there.
Got a 2 on that.
Okay, yeah, you take
Alright.
2 mental damage for sure. Go ahead and mark it off. That's
Scour
real
your,
damage.
scour your eyeballs, instant
I went
damage.
really nice. I probably should have said D8. So,
I mean, yeah. I just in this whole like 2 seconds, I just kind of shake my head and just start following after her.
I'm gonna go and pivot really quickly. Just because again, you guys are split up, so I'm trying to give you guys back and forth, back ping pong it, right? So
Walking as I'm. Go ahead.
No, you please talk. I would rather you talk than me.
As I'm walking, I carrying Gilbert over my shoulder. I notice that I'm going to walk past what I assume is the blacksmith. 2.
Yeah, so the blacksmith is number 3 there, right? Isn't it? 2, 3, 2. Yeah, so you can see it's like I said, it's a fairly large, the only all stone building in town. It's covered in black soot and black lichen. And you can see a fairly large man, barrel chested, big black beard, working at the anvil.
I'm gonna head my way over there.
Okay. Pull him up.
You actually made it.
You can see that what it appears to be is that the blacksmith is taking a metal stave and he's slowly shaping into a U of a horseshoe. And you can see that there's a pretty skinny, like rat face youth walking around the stables. They're attached. You can also see there's a young man shoveling out the stables, who seems to be a simpleton. Yeah, but there's a man working at the forge. He has 2 assistants there doing different jobs.
Smith.
Hail! What can I do you for? And is your friend there all right?
He's light of drink. He tested the bottomless offerings of the house ale, and well, it found him lacking.
Was it just the ale that he consumed?
No. He did mention he was a bit famished, and he had a bowl of stew and some bread. Indeed. So,
what is your surname, stranger?
Thorn.
Thorn, Mr. Thorn. You have a look about you. Seems like I've seen you somewhere before. And he sets down the horseshoe he's working on and strides forward. Yes, I'm certain of it. I've seen that face before. Thorn. Name doesn't strike a bell, but seems like your friend is in need of medicine. I must admit that's not really my area of expertise.
I believe medicine, perhaps, but perhaps just a small rest. And I saw your forge, and well, having been a traveling mercenary, I've made my way around a forge a time or two, and I thought perhaps I might assist or use your facilities while tending to my gear.
Well, I think we can find a place for your friend here. Why don't you
slump him down next to the
bring him on inside. We can lay him down. I have a cot just inside where I rest when I have a long night's work. And so he gestures to, there's a door that kind of leads into an intersection of the smithy.
Do so. Can I make a perception check to see if the smith is like a trustworthy fellow?
Incoming at break.
Sure, do so.
Just perception? Or insight?
Whatever you like. I'll let you roll.
Ooh.
This is, remember, Sandbox Day.
Sandbox Day? Sandbox
make
Day.
some poop tackles. What it?
15.
Okay, 15. Two things. Number one, this man does not look tired at all. He does look wary.
Wary as in
like cautious.
Cautious. Yep.
He seems to be scanning the streets almost constantly while talking to you, but he moves with a confidence that while he, like, I would say this, I feel like you as a warrior town, like, you know the measure of a man, and you standing next to this man are not, like, you do not have the immediate confidence that you usually do that you could kill this man. You get a sense that this is not a man that you would want to engage in combat with.
I'm going to carry him in and set him down. Is it just, as we walk in, is it just the smith and I?
It's the smith and Gilbert, right?
Yeah, Gilbert's dead in the world. As the smith and I walk in, I'm going to kind of turn to him and say, an interesting town you have.
You hear
potentially poisoning a man, eating his first meal under the roof of the local inn.
The smith is facing the door, and you hear a lock. And we're gonna go back to Bruno and Ashbourne. But you hear a lock click is the last thing that I'll give you there. Bruno, Ashbourne, you're cleanish. What are you guys doing?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I think it's time for us to find
So
our.
we're down by the water now, right?
Yeah, down by the river to Bray.
And Bruno, what were you gonna say?
I think it's time for us to find the rest of our crew.
You're still high.
Naked and in the water.
And high. And naked in the water.
Mike's
so
completely naked. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Bruno's not high. Bruno is just.
Is she
very,
like coming
very
down?
Yes.
Scantily clad. It's my clothes. I stripped them off. I kind of assumed I was like scrubbing them in the water when I jumped in, but you're.
Sure, yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start putting my clothes back because I have no other option. That's the only clothes I have. So
Yeah. This is gonna be super wet. But yeah.
Yeah. I know. And while you were talking with them, I was trying to think if I had like some sort of spell that I could use. But I was gonna ask you. I do have one thing. I have my
Welcome,
robe
Keneally
that
Safety.
you gave me.
The Phoenix Farm robe.
Yes. So I was thinking about putting that on.
Yeah, I think that I think that's appropriate. If you wanted to be able to pull that out in some sort of way, you can be fully garbed in that, and leave your armor and stuff is all wet, right? And probably still needs a thorough cleaning, but is at least rinsed off. Mm-hmm.
It'll do for now.
Yeah. So you've got this big, it's a very gaudy, so especially amidst the dark drab green and brown of the city, you are now wearing flamboyant, like red and orange robes.
That's what I'm talking about.
But they fit and they keep you contained. So
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
So I think it's time for us to find the rest of our crew. Let's go find them.
Well, before we move, can I do? I guess, kind of look around and see if anyone has noticed us near the riverside.
Sure. Yes, 100%. People saw a naked dwarf woman walk out into the water and start like washing herself. But I'll be honest with you, most of the people seem too disinterested to care.
Okay.
There's one guy whose eyes linger a little bit too long, and you feel those eyes upon you. Bruno, you feel his gaze.
I'm not going to complain.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Bruno, if you feel that we need to go find our party, where do you think we should start? They said that they would be at the tavern, but I haven't seen them.
Okay, so if you haven't seen them at the tower, where else would they have gone? I'm trying to remember. My mind is a little cloudy from that cake I just ate. Is there any other place that would have made sense for them to go?
Me as God would say that despite whatever town we ever go to, Talon Brightshield cannot help himself but go to the blacksmith. If a blacksmith is there, Talon Brightshield goes. That's happened in every single town you guys have ever been to. That dude's like, hey, by the way, is there a blacksmith? Can he make me magical dragon slaying armor? It's this series of questions every time. And so I feel like that is I'm not obviously like that's where they are, but like he does it every time. It's like the first place. It's like, do we need an inn?
Well,
do we need to eat? No. By the way, is there a blacksmith? Can he make me a sword?
I did want to go there to begin with before we got
understands that retired warriors become one of two things in this world. They become the keeper of an inn or the wielder of a hammer. Okay, this is the way of the world. And one of these damn days, I'm going to find that retired legendary human to fashion me that dragon slaying sword. By God.
One day.
Someday. That day will not be this day. I don't believe.
I did want to go there before we got sidetracked by the LSD cake lady. So, I mean,
I like how it's somehow LSD.
I mean, that's how I imagine this. It's like it's just cake laced with LSD. Like that's
Fell asleep right away. It's heroin.
Yeah.
One or two.
Poor Gilbert actually got the nod. That's why he fell asleep in the soup.
Oh yeah, he got the heroin soup.
This whole
Bruno-
town is just full of drugs and
Bruno got the LSD
Sugars and
cake.
cocaine, man.
Gilbert got the heroin soup.
no.
Like-
Oh no.
All right. So
yeah.
Bruno,
Refreshing. Thanks,
all right.
Kneely Safety.
You're mostly cleaned up. You're wearing the Phoenix robe. I think maybe we should try going to the blacksmith because and see if there's anything else that we can get for you there.
The Phoenix-born robe is kind of like a Snuggie, where if you pull the hood up, it's like the head of like the Phoenix. If that makes sense, you can wear like the hood if you want. And the arms are actually like wings. It's like a wing pattern. So
That's
yeah, they're
fine.
here.
Checking in with Jug at the cart.
So Jug and Clark.
Checking in with Jug at the cart.
I was waiting.
Hey, there it is.
Michael, you guys watch, I'm gonna assume everybody here watched The Last Dance, right?
Last Dance.
What else were you doing in 2020? Nothing. Okay, so Michael Jordan gambled at everything, right? He was always trying to win, and he was doing a thing with his with the security people, where he was like, they were like seeing how close they could roll quarters to the wall or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? You guys, this deep cut, right?
Yes.
Jug and Clark are taking like broken like bits of like stone and stuff, and they're seeing who can throw it close just to the tree without actually hitting the tree. And it has mainly become the two of them talking smack to each other and like also not doing very well. Like they're either drilling the tree or missing it completely. And Jariah's also playing, and he's currently got a stack of coins sitting next to him because he has just dominated this. Mainly because he's just using Mage Hand to put the coin right where the rock where it needs to be at.
Perfect.
And that's just even funnier because the two of them don't understand magic. So
yeah, no idea. And Jariah is just cleaning up. Clark specifically looks very frustrated. And he's got like his massive mace that he's just sitting there and like frowning, and he doesn't know why, but he feels like it's Jug's fault that they're losing.
Clark, you dumb animal. I told you you had to get close to the tree. Jariah, you were really good at this. Is this something you learned in a past life?
I have an uncanny knack for it, I think.
It's almost like you're placing it just right there.
That is really the skill of it, you know, is I visualize it in my mind where I want it to go, and there it is every time.
Visualize. Judge is going to try by closing his eyes and visualizing and throw one.
Okay, let's do sleight of hand at disadvantage because you're closing your eyes.
9.
Oh man, second one is unfortunate. You actually throw it into the tree, like into the branches of the tree, and it like clacks down. Pum, 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 pum,
Did I hit it?
And rolls off. You did, but the goal was not to hit. So that is a. Ooh, well, that was a different strategy. And Clark gets really, really angry. He walks up, takes his mace, and he just swings it into the tree.
Welcome,
and cleaves it off its roots, and the tree crashes to the ground. And he says, "Clark says game's over. Keep your money, old man. Stupid game." So I just want to go back to my boys up in the water. You guys are walking, talking, making your way over to the smith.
Yeah.
I would. How about this, Bruno? Why don't you make a perception check for me?
All right. That would be. Come on, where are you at? There you go. That is a 22.
Okay, perfect. Bruno, plenty of people are staring at you as you walk through because you're garishly bright, right in this dingy town. Mud splattering all over the bottom of your robes. I kind of picture you're walking barefoot still, but maybe not. There are no children anywhere in these streets. There are plenty of people, there are plenty of things moving, but you don't see any women like leading children. You don't see any kids playing like in yards. You don't even see like the street urchins that would naturally be trying to be like pickpockets or something like that. But there are no kids.
I'm gonna kind of, lean towards Ashbourne as we're walking and be like, do you notice that there's no one younger than, I don't know, like 18? I guess is probably what you're saying.
Yeah, that's right.
So do you realize that there's no one younger than 18 here?
Well, it is kind of a harder town. I would imagine that either the children are being used for labor, or maybe they've just been driven off or met unfortunate ends.
Maybe.
Bruno, I would say that you've been to hard towns. You've like traveling for the church. You've been to hovels. You've been to some of the poorest communities in northern Thunderfall. You went to Westvale in the middle of a war. There's always children. Sometimes in the poorest of places they breed like rabbits. And something like this, you would at least expect to hear some poor baby crying somewhere. So again, some sort of, cut purse, right? Something. And there's none. And that does strike you as incredibly weird.
So I'm going to, I'm going to walk, I don't even know what to do that. I'm just going to kind of, as we walk, I'm going to continue to kind of be perceptive to, should I test for danger? I guess, is there like a perception check for danger?
Yeah, you can perceive again. Yeah, I was asking for something. If you want, perception would be it.
I just want to see, because if I'm feeling that way, then I kind of want to start to sense, is there any danger anywhere? Okay, 15.
I would say that if you're paying attention, see any number of bystanders, like people who are walking past you, probably like 30% of them seem to be giving you, like their eyes linger on you longer than they should. You feel like it's more than just your outfit. You hear hushed whispers. This town seems agitated. And you get the sense that you and your friends might be the source of that agitation.
Okay. Do you feel like everyone's watching us and maybe like we don't really belong here?
Don't know what you mean. I belong here. I'm dark and brooding, and everything is terrible. But you're very bright.
Everything is awful.
Talon, after you hear the click of the lock, you hear the smithy, the smith curse under his breath and go, "Damn it, Gilbert!" And the man turns around and looks you up and down, and he says, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I assume Thorn is not your surname.
I set Gilbert down. I will pull out the emblem of the Kingsguard.
Yeah. You're not really good at hiding it.
No, sir. Stealth is not my forte. I'm more of a hammer to a problem than the Blackguard. As you can see, my Blackguard companion here, a little less effective than we were hoping for the sneaking and the sleuthing. Talon Brightshield.
Mr. Brightshield. Yes. That's why you look familiar. I am, name's Otis. Though not many people here in town know me as such. Been here
Otis,
for...
Gilbert's famous brother.
Infamous, maybe. And,
it is a matter of perception amongst those who judge infamy, fame. Really a matter of who's looking in.
Well, I've been here in Nulb for several years now, applying my trade. I took over in this role when my predecessor died because he got a little bit too close to the agents of the temple. But I mainly pose as a former mercenary. Many campaigns and retired, doing the work of a blacksmith like many a former hero tends to do.
One just nods.
But in reality, as I'm sure Gilbert has
I'm hungry.
made it clear, I have other reasons for being here in town other than driving spades into plows and horseshoes.
Yeah, I'll pull out Otis's letter from Gilbert's pocket.
I did not imagine that he would be so foolish as to find himself caught up in this, but to that end, I did not warn him about the dream dust, and so that is probably on me. Gilbert is an incredibly gifted individual, but he never did well with potions and poisons, as it were, as part of our craft.
Is this why everyone amongst the town looks to be affected in this way?
They're drugged. They're deeply and almost uncontrollably addicted.
Town of drug-fueled mania.
Yeah, unfortunately,
and piss poor beer.
Well, the beer's all right. It's one of the only things they don't taint around here. But yes, everybody here is drug-addled, deeply addicted, and I don't know how much Gilbert ate, but it's gonna take me a while to dry him out.
Bowl of stew and a hunk of bread, I believe.
He might get violent before it's over. You didn't have any?
The house ales, several of them, weak swill that it was. 5 or 6 perhaps.
Sure, no, the beer over there is not too bad. Well, listen, and he goes and he rummages through some bags and he tosses you a hard, like some military hardtack. He says, eat up. Not gonna find anything else in this town that isn't gonna be contaminated.
Look at his hardtack. His hardtack, and I set it down, and I pull out a ration out of my own supplies, and I start to eat it.
He shrugs.
It can't be poisoned if you take neither food nor drink. Okay.
I suppose that's true. But with all due respect, if I wanted you dead, you already would be. And he puts a kettle on the fire, and waits, and you watch as he grabs certain herbs out of almost like a tackle box and starts mashing it in a cup.
I'm gonna take a small length of rope and I'm gonna tie up Gilbert.
Why would you tie him up?
Mother just told me that he might get violent. I'm going to treat him like a crackhead.
Okay. I thought, for whatever reason, I thought you were stringing him up, and I'm like, what do you mean? Okay, I got you.
No. Restrain. I'm going to restrain him. Yes. Yeah, stringing him up in front of his brother would be that's a wild power move.
I was very confused. Yeah, that's why my face went, what? He actually goes and gets some leather restraints and brings them out. He says it's not a bad idea, and you post Gilbert up in a chair, and you two of you strap and bind him in. Gilbert, you right now are kind of going through that.
A strip of leather through his mouth, so he's not going to bite his tongue.
Shattered. You're going through that like shattered glass moment at this time, and the two of you find for Bruno and Ashbourne, you guys see the smoke billowing out of the blacksmith, and a rat-faced boy is standing there sweeping at the entrance.
Who's gonna go first?
Don't wait for me.
Boy, have you, is the blacksmith in?
Aye. Master's in. Who's asking?
Some potential customers.
Well, right now, Master seems to be preoccupied, but I can take an order for you.
I think we would prefer to speak with him.
It's understood. He's currently not out here. I'll go seek him out. You're gonna have to be patient. Sit tight here. We don't normally get fellows as peculiar as that. And he gestures at the girl wearing the Phoenix Snuggie. But
what, you've never seen a raver?
Can't say I have. Would you feel free to take a seat there? And he gestures. There's a small bench. I'll try to go see if he can be procured. And he goes and he walks in. He knocks on the door, and you hear this down. Hey, Master, there's some folks out here who are looking for some work. What do you want me to tell them? And Otis says, I'll be a minute. I'll be a minute, Tim. Just tell him to hold tight. Tim comes out and says, hey, he's with somebody right now. So if it's not too urgent, you can feel free to come back later, or if you're willing to wait, you're free to do so.
With all due respect, we are on pressing matters right now.
Sorry, that's not my problem.
And
we'll press on, And he goes and just turns with his broom, goes to the
So
other side of the
I just walk into the door then.
The door is locked because I know you weren't there, but like
It latched
Steve
behind
would have heard
him.
me say, I latched the door.
I was not even here in face.
As Otis turned around after talking to Tim, down the kettle whistles, and he pours into the tea. He says, "Okay, hey, hold his mouth open for me. This is gonna smart. It'll wake him up."
I just grab him in like yeah. I'm gonna hold him in a full Nelson and just tilt his head back.
Scalding hot water or a hot liquid pours down your throat, Gilbert, as you are shook back into this world. And you feel a pounding headache, a full, like a swollen tongue, dry, like a scratchy throat, and a feeling of coldness inside your limbs. You have a desperate desire for sweets.
Thank you to the 1994 episode of Dare for sponsoring this episode. Remember, kids, don't do drugs.
Do half, and
This
if
is
you
your
like
brain.
it, do
This
the
is
other
your
half.
brain, not drugs.
Right?
So Gilbert, you're choking down nearly like scalding hot water. But as it says, there's a bitterness to it, and as they finish force feeding it to you, you feel some of your the pounding of your headache subsides a little bit. Your yearning for sweets does not go away, but your eyes clear a little bit, and you see before you Talon, and a man that looks uncannily like your father, though much younger.
Talon sees that, or I see that?
You see that.
Someone that looks like my father but younger? When I'm looking at Talon, you said?
No, you see Talon and a person that looks uncannily like your dad, but much younger.
I did.
It's not Dad, Gilbert.
Sounds
Incoming at break.
How does that even make sense?
Otis, is that you?
Yes, Gilbert. Now, how do you feel?
Like rotting ass.
That's what you look like, so at least we're par for the course there. He tosses some hardtack on your lap. Eat this. It is the driest.
Why didn't you tell us where to
Didn't I
find
tell
you?
you what?
Where to find you?
I mean, figured you'd poke around like most people do. Can't have. It was dangerous enough to even send you the communication. In between a day and the temple moving around, shipments coming in every night. I'm just trying to keep a low profile, keep my head down.
Shipments. I heard tell of some shipments that were coming in tonight, and that something about the last one was late. What are these shipments?
Varies. Tonight's a big one. Sometimes it's arms. Sometimes it's supplies, food, weapons, children.
True.
Yeah.
Other than the children, sounds like they might be stocking up for war, but what in the hell would they want those sweet kids for?
That's a secret that everyone knows the answer to. Nobody talks about. If you want to know more,
Everyone's okay with it?
I wouldn't say okay. You want to learn more? Go hang out at the docks tonight. You'll see enough. That's how you want to spend your time.
Gilbert looks groggy, like he's trying to gather himself still, but...
Am I having a flashback to my childhood now that the children are missing? Am I having some, like, Vietnam-level PTSD right now?
I think actually...
Yeah, I was about to say something, but Gilbert wasn't there, so he wouldn't know about that.
Right.
I'm one of the...
That is something that should, like, perk you up quite a bit, yeah, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell Otis about experience and see if he's aware of any locations where our ritual could be?
I wish it was something as simple as that. It's not. You gotta choose. I'm sorry for your experience as a child, but there are some evils in this world that are connected to some grand scheme trying to bring about a new age. And there's some other things out there that are just rotting. Nob's got both. And there's only so many things to work on.
There doesn't happen to be a small, privately owned island nearby here, is there?
Oh, God. It's hitting too close to reality.
Of a sort, but not what you mean. The evil that we're facing here, it's bigger than the kids. You gotta pick your fight. You gotta pick your battles, town. And that ain't one of them. At least not for me. I'm looking at the temple. I've seen more creatures come through this town in the last 6 months than has been any time in the last 3 years. Something's happening. Day and I spent several days scouting out the temple. A war is coming. We can't do something about it. All of Thunderfall will drown beneath the forces that come from here. And Nob, hopefully, whatever storm comes washes away the filth that's here. Leaves nothing but dirt. This place can't be saved.
Flooded by fire, it does seem that this place needs to be purged.
Yeah, if they're putting bullshit in everyone's fucking food, god damn.
Well, it's how you keep control of the masses, right? You keep them ignorant.
Talon just staring at open-mouthed at Gilbert, who's never sworn this entire time.
Listen, I'm expecting or hoping that it's not just the two of you. And as he says that, Ashbourne, Bruno, you guys are standing outside the door. What do you do?
I just start pounding on the door.
Yes, nothing says low key like pounding on a door.
As there's a pounding at the door, you see that Otis reaches into like one of the shelves and pulls out a massive warhammer. He says, that sword of yours, for more than show.
I sling it just out of its wrapping and plant it down.
Okay. Gilbert, you look like shit. Not sure that you're going to be worth much of anything.
How long does this
Pat Gilbert's little head.
You, I mean, less now that I gave you that tea, but you're not going to be right for some time. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And he leans in the door. Oi! Knock it off! I said I'd be a minute. Now, if you have business with me, then you can wait. Okay? I've got a particular set of customers in here, and they're not really taking too kindly to your impatience. But if you have a problem with that, we can make sure we do business right now.
What you do, Fire Chicken?
Christian Bale is going to do here, so I'm excited to see.
I can't wait. I can't. Yeah, keep that energy up, Christian Bale.
I'm Ashbourne.
Yeah.
Hey, Ashbourne!
You are controlling.
That's my wife!
Dominic Marvel.
That's right, my suit.
If urgent matters, I must talk with the Smith.
You're talking to Smith right now. And, yeah, unfortunately, if you're not coming from... Yeah, I don't give a fuck who you are. You can just stay out there. Ain't nobody coming to tell me what to do with my business. I'll need your money. I don't like.
I can hear the other person on the other side of the door, right? Like
You can. He's masking his voice.
Yeah, I have no idea who this is. I'm not even gonna roll for it. No clue. None.
I reserve the right to do business with whomever I please. If you can't be patient enough to respect that.
It's a matter of safety for all of Thunderfall.
Yeah, that just smells like bullshit.
I'm looking at the Smith being like,
doing bullshit. That is.
Yeah,
we might need to sneak.
Yeah, well, you're bullshit.
Make a persuasion roll at like super disadvantage, just actual disadvantage. But I've never been less convinced that I should open the door in my life.
Yeah.
Quadruple double disadvantage.
Just say something, Bruno. Say something, Bruno, so they hear your voice.
Huh?
Yeah, Bruno just farts like nervously.
That sounds like Bruno.
I know his fart.
I'm gonna look at Otis and say if we cut them down in the street, will there be repercussions?
As long as we take care of the bodies. They don't particularly like us to leave the corpses out.
So if this nuisance will not leave, then I'll assault from the side. Is there another door here? Look around.
Not one easily that we can get to. And he looks down and you can see beneath your feet is like a trap door. It's fun. How do we say?
The
Stand back.
misadventures.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Steve, and Bruno.
Bruno to
That's
date
a
has
nat 1. That is a nat 1, which is, of course, as we know, a -1. That is the second nat 1 I've rolled for dexterity tonight alone.
What's great is like
Bruno-
it wouldn't matter, right? Like you could have rolled like a nat, like it wouldn't matter if you have like a plus, a minus, whatever. Like you've nat 1'd it twice.
Which is
What did
very
you
in character.
which is super in
Very
character.
in character
Bruno has
for
gotten
Bruno.
shit on, fallen down a shitter, and has now rolled 2 nat 1s.
What'd you roll, Steve?
My God.
Yeah. 17.
Okay. Bruno, you hear, not Bruno, Steve, Ashbourne hears the latch of the door come undone. And then as it does, you put the weight on like the balls of your feet and you jump back. But Bruno does not, because Bruno is hungover. And the door whips open, behind it swinging a warhammer. And it catches Bruno under the chin. For 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
That's fun.
Yeah. And standing over in the doorway, you see a tall man with a mess of black hair and a massive beard, with a leather apron across it, big corded arms, wielding a warhammer. And behind him, you see Gilbert bound in a chair, holding on to some crackers, effectively, and Talon Brightshield holding his sword unraveled out of its like cloth, standing ready to attack you. What do you guys do? Say whatever, because Otis is going to pick up his hammer again to swing. Hey guys, if this is how Bruno dies because you guys don't act, that's crazy. I'll do it.
Yeah. What foul business is this?
Nope, I'm swinging to attack.
You strike,
boy.
you strike my ally, and
to hit.
And you have my brother bound.
I'm going to parry.
You're gonna try to parry? Go ahead and roll a attack roll. This is such. Yeah, you're going to attempt to do so.
I'm going to because he's swinging down, right?
Yes. I like it. It's cool.
We're just gonna.
I wish you guys would have said, "Hey, I know you." You guys didn't. So what foul is this? What is this?
I mean, Flame Boy absolutely shit the bed here. We're just gonna try to live out our very coolest anime. This episode sponsored by I Parry Everything on Crunchyroll. Great one.
And also Cream Nut.
Cream Nut, yeah.
And also Cream Nut. In business since 1910. For the 100 straight years. If you need some chocolate peanut butter, get your Cream Nut.
That's so wild.
That is going to be a 23 with the greatsword.
Okay. He had a 19 plus 4, which is 23, so you beat it. His I will say that you are able to parry it, but it wrenches the sword out of your hand. Just because he's coming down with downward force and you're coming from behind him just to like glance it off.
Yeah.
But you're able to your sword clatters to the ground, and Otis is standing there, his chest heaving. What's the meaning of this, Bright Shield?
This woman is with our party. She is part of the Forged.
The Forged.
I know not why Flameboy was Ashbourne. Why did you sound like you were gargling rocks? You sounded like an impetuous child going through a hormone change.
Sounded like he was joking on the trolls. Coccyx.
We are in a town of enemies. I needed to be disguised. And I figured...
that is the word. I have done a piss poor job of disguising myself, and somehow you have done absolutely exponentially worse.
No, but he's like all like gothed out, right? His hair is all black and slicked back down his neck. He's got like eye mascara, like all like smashed around his face. Like he is like he looks like the goth version of Ashbourne / Greaser.
Absolutely incredible.
And then remember, he's standing next to the flamboyantly dressed Bruno in like her bird snuggie.
You continuously botch every single carefully planned mission we have had. Just
I have botched. We went to the tavern. To the tavern. You were not at the tavern.
Ashbourne, there are 2 taverns in this town, man.
We went to the tavern.
That's the market. No wonder you weren't where you were supposed to be at. We waited for you. Gilbert was poisoned. What, Bruno? Why are you wearing? What the hell are you wearing?
Bruno was poisoned also.
What day?
I've been
Bruno,
drugged.
Why do you smell like shit?
I've been drugged, shat upon, and hit with a hammer. I am not in my best of mental capacities right now.
Well, perhaps you should lay down.
Otis says, "Listen, it's probably best you all come inside.
Just get inside.
Quickly. Let's go. Quick.
I'm just gonna grab them both by their fronts and just drag them inside.
He ushers you guys in. He locks it, and he says, "It's a bit tight in here, so might be better if we go below." And he goes and he lifts up the trapdoor and leads you guys down into a cellar, where you guys see there's maps on the wall tracking troop movements. You can see that there's like ledgers tracking like the different shipments that have come in, the different jobs, kind of like a full inventory of what they anticipate the enemy's armaments to be up until this point. And he says, "Okay." And he locks the trapdoor above him. He says, All right. Now, am I to assume that this is the full party here, the Forged?
You're looking at him.
I'm missing a member.
Well,
he's with our supplies, along with several of our.
This time, you feel like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Jug, like you feel like somebody is talking about you, but you don't know where, whom.
Yes, we have 2 additional members, perhaps 1 additional member guarding our supplies.
It's a great point. Jug, you see Drakthar kind of gets up and says, I'm gonna go and check, see if my wards are still in place. I'll do my rounds. Just keep an eye on Clark here. He looks like he might be trying to take down another tree. He was eyeing that one kind of angrily. And Drakthar gets up and begins. You see him holding up, and different circles and intricate runes begin to appear at each of his hands as he's checking all of his trap runes that he's laid to make sure that you guys know if you'll be um, like surrounded or attacked. Ever since the last attack that you guys had with the hobgoblins, he's been kind of a little bit more vigilant about making sure that doesn't happen again. So, this is some of you. Two of you have been drugged. You guys have bumbled your way through town. Dear, you're dressed like you're in the Macy's Day Parade. Not really sure. Macy, of course, was a woman who gave herself up in a civil war, and ever since then, in commemoration of her death, they have a parade each year in Stormhaven.
Do they make large inflatables and
They do,
you know?
they do. There's quite a lot of shows and dancing. It's a memory of standing up for what is right and for just the sacrifice of the people during the Civil War. And we name it Macy's Day. So
My head feels like an inflated balloon right now, so that seemed about right.
he pours you some of the same tea that he gave to Gilbert, and Gilbert has been like unstrapped out of his restraints at this point, and the two of you are sipping on that, and it's dulling the impacts of like the withdrawal. It's certainly not curing it. So you've made it here. To what end?
Yep.
What um gravel throat? What, talk to me plainly. Um what do you hope to accomplish here? No, what I mean, we are at the precipice of potentially an invasion into Thunderfall. And I see that you four have bumbled into town here. Um, am I to expect that this is the best the Empire can give us? My kid brother and his three friends.
We are what was sent by the council, yes.
I fear we may be doomed.
I was sent by more than the council.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm here to purify the temple.
Oh, just. Oh.
Purify it.
With fire.
Oh, Lord of Light, give me strength.
With fire.
He's not available right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Now you pray to your Lord, huh?
Yes! You fire chicken every time I have to reference to the flaming and the purifying. I now have to balance it out with something tangible, real, effective.
I can tell you this: the window that we have here is slim. Currently, the main force of the temple
Then we
is
must
out.
strike.
I would not disagree. We have about 3 more nights before the main force returns. There is one unit that's there tonight that's supposed to go and out and meet the main group and escort them back to the temple. So really, it's these next 2 nights, not tonight, but tomorrow and the night after, where it will be at its least protected. We probably won't have a gap like this again for at least a fortnight. So if you are to lay waste to the temple and to hamper their plans, hamstring them, we only have a couple of days to get it done. And that is why we must ignore the children, Gilbert. Lest you can...
What children are you talking about?
Otis just kind of nods and looks to you to communicate.
Looks to me.
The two of you, really.
Okay, sure. Well, it seems that several shipments have been coming into town. Some arms, some food, some supplies and armor. And others have been apparently packs of children.
Well, maybe, perhaps, in order to find the children, we must take out the head.
So, Otis, you said that in order to go to assault, approach, attack, whatever, for the Temple of Elemental Evil, that we then have to forego the children?
I mean...
Why else would the children be coming in here if not for the temple?
Because the children have nothing to do with the temple.
Somehow that feels worse.
In some ways it is. Listen, I encourage you. If you guys really want to see what's going on in this town, and if you want to get a beat on what's going on with the temple, I think I encourage you all. Tonight, there's no work to be done. There's too many forces at the temple to invade. You've got a pretty large contingent that is pausing here while they're doing their military formations and training. Listen, go to the docks tonight. Go to the docks. See what you can learn about the shipments. See what you can learn about what's going on with the temple. And maybe, just maybe, you'll find out about the kids.
Break.
But if that's how you want to spend your evening, listen, we would appreciate more intelligence. I can give you some forms to keep track of the shipments. Helps us understand where they're coming from, where they're going. Helps us to know really what we're looking at. How many of our allies are actually adversaries and otherwise. But if that's how you want to spend your evening, I think you'll get answers to all the questions you have. You'll learn everything you want to know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But how else would I be spending my evening sitting back with a damn drink while children are being God knows what?
Oh, the gods do know, and they shudder, Gilbert.
They better.
I would only say this. Your mission, your real mission, the temple. I need you here tomorrow at dusk. And we launch our offensive. So whatever business you gotta take care of in this town, clean it up by then.
We'll be ready to attack, but the children are the future, so we must protect them.
You hear a whistling, and a door at the end of this underground building swings open, and a middle-aged, maybe late middle-aged woman, with soft light, like sky blue eyes, and blonde hair almost going silver, trailing down past her hips in a long braid. Um, Comes into the room. She is wearing part robes, but you can hear the clink of chainmail beneath it. Um, and she has a symbol um, draped about her neck of a large mace with a crumpled hat kind of placed atop it. And she seems surprised to see you all here. Um, and Otis addresses the newcomer. Ah, Ide. I wondered how long it would take you to get back. Were you um able to learn anything from across the way? And this is Canoness Day of the Church of Saint Cuthbert. Yes, actually, it turns out that last group of adventurers we sent out to make it further inland, they were found out. I found each of them with their throats slit outside the encampment of the military. They were not able to invade the way that we thought. And interestingly, all of their mouths were filled um, with sticks and pine cones um, and dirt. Definitely seems like whoever it was that found them out was trying to send a message. I buried them by the road. And who is it that we have here?
I guess it's probably me, huh?
Wait, my God.
Ide, I've been looking for you. I was
Oh, you have?
sent by yes. I was sent by Calbert.
Ah, you're the cleric. The ones,
Mm-hmm.
then that means that these are, Otis, these are the ones that cleared out the moat house. Ah, well, welcome. Welcome, sister. It's good to have another of the faith. It's Otis is a little bit he worships the old gods. And it's been hard out here alone, away from my clergy, away from my congregation, from my parish. But tell me, what news do you bring? The moat house has fallen. Does that mean, Lareth? What became of him?
Oh, Lareth is no more. Let's just put it that way. Lareth got what was coming to him.
Good.
Got the old 1-2. Actually, I forgot.
Yes, and
Which person from our team actually finished him off? I forgot.
you, sister, you must have used the power of Saint Cuthbert to strike him down. Yes.
More like my hammer, but yeah, he was there.
Yes. Well, good. Bless you, child. Bless you. Wonderful. And each of the rest of you, thank you for helping my sister here and aiding her in her quest. It's rare to find such comrades. Wonderful. Saint Cuthbert bless you all.
May he bless you
So,
too.
what are we talking about?
I was supposed to find you, and that's all that I remember.
You have, sister, and I'm so glad for it. We have much work to do. In 2 days hence, we shall assault the temple, and we shall sanctify it, O Lord Cuthbert, and retake lands that have been since lost. Yes, I believe with the two of us, two stalwart champions of our faith, we can do it. Now, were you able to visit Certain's tomb and collect the holy relics that we discussed?
Yes.
Yes, and
No,
no. Oh,
I don't think so.
oh no.
We're on our way to the Temple of Evil.
Would anybody like to
The
blame
answer
Bruno?
is yes, you were there, but Caleb wasn't. Bruno was there, Caleb
Caleb never
wasn't.
watches the old
That's
episodes.
why I was like, I
He doesn't know
swear I
elements.
don't remember. Was that the day that I missed it?
Yes.
Yeah. It was
Okay,
last night.
that's why I was like,
Yes, they did get
I was
on
like, dude, I swear I've been taking notes. I promise I haven't.
Yes, as they did. They all went to Surgeon's tomb. There was this whole
Okay.
play thing. Yes. Because they had to say certain, but it was like, are you certain? It was a whole thing. Anyways, yes. So they
Okay.
did. With those relics in play, I believe that we can sanctify at least the chapel itself. And by doing that, we will stem the rot that is leaking out from beneath the temple itself. We can, at a minimum, place a cap on top of the foulness that surges forward, and perhaps more. Perhaps we can root out the whole thing. I believe with the two of us, we have St. Cuthbert's will. And what of my church in Omelette? Is it in good standing?
Yes, yes. Calbert is still there, doing
Good,
his
good.
priestly duties, carrying
Wonderful.
along as normal.
And I see. I was told not to trust Calvert and Terjan. I was told that they couldn't keep things in running order. I'm glad to hear that everything is safe and my beautiful church is as magnificent as ever. I long to return to my community.
Well, it'll be there for you when you're ready.
Wonderful. What the, is something wrong with you, son? You seem troubled. Talon.
Just deep in thought.
Deep in thought. Ah, yes. Listen, the matters of faith can be hard to ponder through alone. If you would like, I would be more than willing to pray with you later to help you understand your path.
Yes, I find myself torn between two of the elder gods. So, but I have chosen to walk a lighter path.
Have you chosen wisely, son?
I believe so. Choosing a path of mayhem and vengeance did darken my soul for a bit.
Well, some of us are blessed enough to be chosen by our gods, and some of us are given the hard responsibility of choosing ourselves. I do not envy you, but for I have been ordained and committed to Lord Cuthbert since my birth. My heart is for him and him alone.
Yes. How does Lord Cuthbert feel about his steeples at his churches? Are they sacred to him?
They are where the structure, where the infrastructure, of the building itself reaches closest to his heavenly realms. It is that which we use as a conduit to connect to our Lord. The steeple is
conduit,
a physical manifestation and also a representation of the position in which we hold Lord Cuthbert, which is its very highest.
That's yes. What is good to know. It's good to know. Perhaps what if you might shift the mindset though? Would it not be the front door that would be the most important to enter into Lord Cuthbert's?
Where we enter and where we also leave, but we must always look upward, so that Lord Cuthbert may look down upon us.
Perhaps if we're looking upwards, then an open sky would be best. Versus, we wouldn't want to limit ourselves at a certain height.
We could not bear the direct gaze of Lord Cuthbert. None of our souls nor bodies could withstand the purifying power of his eyes.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you
surely
for
we will
the
burn in place. Yes. Yes.
A lot of passive aggressive undertones happening.
Well, I look forward to our journey together. For I will
So
lead
guess
you.
what?
I will lead you to the temple itself, and I will join you in
I'm just
that.
gonna lean over to Bruno and be like, "We broke the church."
Don't worry about it. It's okay. We'll tell her later.
For now, I'm going to go make preparations. But here, Otis, here are my reports. I will see you at our given location, at the appointed time, tomorrow, dusk. Let us not be late, for we are on the very verge of a new era. May we crush Calum and his forces. Children, sister, may the power of St. Cuthbert, the love, justice, and order that he provides be with you all. Goodbye. And with that, she hands Otis a stack of papers and closes the door behind her, seemingly heading down a long earthen tunnel. Ide is, how do I put this? She's committed. She's very pious in her faith. But she's a good ally. One I am fortunate to have. Gilbert. You consumed what we call dream dust. Your body will try to reject you if you abstain from consuming more.
What do you mean my body will reject me?
It is a deeply addictive substance that is included in almost all of the food, specifically any baked goods here in town, though sometimes they lace it in the drinks as well.
I look at Bruno.
The dream dust
I know a little bit about that.
gives a user almost inconceivable joy, happiness. The dreams it provides fulfill one's every need, every desire, every unmet want in their life. And yet when the drug subsides, it leads you desiring more. And you are worse than when you started. Almost every member of this town is addicted in some way, shape, or form. It pervades the very society here, and it is bought at a very steep price. And yet it's given away for free.
First introduced by Timothy Leroy.
And what happens if I don't eat from any of the food here?
Oh, you'll be fine, usually. But it's going to take a while. Your body will violently reject you in order to try to get what it needs. It'll be hard to say no. But typically, it's your first time. If you can make it 48 hours or so without consuming any more, most of the effects should subside. However, should you partake again, it will become doubly difficult to stay away. And if you're like most of the people of this town, it will consume your life. Do you not see the looks in their faces when you came into town? that look of
Very Portland.
manic attention, yet almost unimaginable exhaustion. Most of the people of this town do not sleep, and haven't for years. They would die if not for the constant stimulation of the dream dust. They don't go when one consumes dream dust, it's called a dream, but you don't really sleep. No, you fall into some sort of narcotic coma, only from which you awake simply to chase your next hit, your next buzz, your next sip of that sweet devil nectar. And the idea of what we would consider regular rest, sleep, it's but a wish. Many travelers have come to Nulb for only a night, only to have found themselves here being a permanent resident, tied and chained to the dream dust itself. And there's a never-ending supply, seemingly. And so they are all here, deeply addicted and unable to do anything about it.
I'm not eating or drinking a damn thing from these people again.
It's wise.
I'm gonna reach in my pouch and pull out a ration and hand it to him.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Tal.
And I want you to make a Constitution check for me. Saving throw.
Sure. 6.
You take the ration, you begin to chew, and your body begins to violently shake, and you find yourself vomiting up everything you've chewed, and a bunch of bile to follow. Seemingly your body will not allow you to consume anything else. You find yourself feeling weaker and colder than you were before.
Guess I'm going hungry.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gilbert, that's kind of the only way of it. You got to kind of smoke it out, as it were. Did anybody else eat any food here in town?
Welcome, Dreamweaves 33.
I might have nibbled on some pastry.
Nibbled. Well, good. If you've only had a little bit, you might not be as poorly off as Gilbert here. He had a full bowl of stew and half a loaf of bread. That he's gonna have a little bit worse of it than you will if you just had a small portion of a pastry. You should be fine.
Say,
Just to be clear, a nibble for her.
Just for say, what would have happened if I had eaten, an entire cake? Just for hypothetical reasoning.
Entire cake? Oh goodness, that. Well, clearly that's impossible because nobody can eat an entire cake. But
Exactly, it's just hypothetical, right?
yeah, if somebody were to, they would already be they would have consumed so much into their system. It would surprise me that they wouldn't just die uh, right away from the overdose. But should they hypothetically survive, it would be as if they had consumed at least 3 individual meals. So not 48, not 96. But nearly a whole nearly a whole week would have to go by without food in order to fully cleanse themselves.
was a good thing I didn't eat that much.
Yes. Oh, that would be horrible. But from what you said, just a small bite of a portion of pastry. You should be able to follow
Yeah.
the same path as Gilbert and probably be able to eat before him.
Okay, good. Yes, sure.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Moving
Otherwise,
on. What else should
eating
we
a whole
talk about?
cake, easily 6.5 days at minimum.
Yeah, sure.
Some say
Right.
even water itself would elicit a vomiting reaction.
Cool. So, anyways, how about the
Potions,
weather?
magic
Huh?
healing potions, that would be no good. It just, I can't imagine somebody eating the whole cake would just be truly irresponsible, and
Sure.
potentially fatal. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, it
That's
is. I
awesome.
mean, it's so good.
That's really
It's so
awesome.
cool that you finally didn't do that.
No, it's really awesome. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Great.
Anyways,
You seem a
so
little bit pecky. Would you like something to eat? Something to drink?
no, I'm on a cleanse.
Got it. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. We did just talk about how it would make you throw up. Okay. Yes. So, listen, if you need to, the rest of you, if you need to store up on rations, I have them. I imagine you said you have other party members who are not here. Would you like me to send a message to them? Would you like me to bring some of them here?
And another. That's just Jug dancing at the cart.
We will pick this up next 2 weeks from now. And it'll be up to you guys to decide whether or not you want me to set up. I just need you guys to tell me between now and then whether or not we're going to the docks tonight. Like tonight, not tonight, but you know what I mean. This night. Or if you're going to forego the docks and make march on the temple. In 2 days. For what it's worth.
Hashtag F them kids. Hashtag F them kids.
Well, so
Listen,
for what it's worth, the docks are
time out. Every time that I have ever participated in a Hickman campaign that has involved children, I have killed them all. Every single one of them.
Yeah, you did set that hut on fire.
They've been transformed into animals. They've been inanimate objects. They've been in a hut that was in a dream world that was secretly full of women and children. I'm telling you, we should just... Those children at the docks are probably better off if Talon Brightshield is not there.
I just, as a full disclosure, I did say it. I want to make sure it's clear here. You will learn more about both. If you go to the docks, you can learn about the children, but you'll also learn more about the situation at the Temple of Elemental Evil, right? There's data there for both. I want that to be clear. It's a benefit for both if you go. It will give you a in-game if you go to the temple, but also, obviously, it could create other situations for you. So,
I mean, are we gonna... Are we gonna find the HMS Epstein or something? Like, what's up?
Oh my god!
I slipped that joke in there earlier, and Caleb immediately was like, "No."
You can't say that.
I feel like this. I would say that this is its own level of bad, but it is not specific. It is in some ways worse, and in some ways not as bad.
Okay.
I think it's one of those things that the heroes can't. It's part of like the world environment. Like you can't solve all the world's problems, kind of thing. That's at least my 2 cents.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, I would say that you guys in the text chat can decide what you're gonna do, but also I'm gonna give you guys future things that you would learn. There is a path between the number 2 and the number 8 of an underground tunnel that leads you out of town under the river into the leased house. and the least house which is where Ide is stationed. So if Jug needs to make it to the town, he can go to the least like that's what I would suggest. So like if anybody needs to make it in or back or whatever, they can make it to the blacksmith without ever walking through town. And somebody can be sent to retrieve him at a later date.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Gilbert is probably going to go regardless of what anyone else decides. Just saying.
Split the party. Number one rule.
This
I have my reasons.
It would almost not be
Gilbert
as
has
good.
his.
It would be like whoever is going, I'm running a session for them, and the rest of the people don't need to come.
I mean, wherever there's injustice,
It's not a threat.
we will
It's like
ride.
it's a big enough thing.
You can't trick me, fucker.
Do the fun
There are
thing.
kids. There are kids there. I'm not doing it.
Devin, I will tell you that.
Nope.
I will tell you this. No, I'm
Do
willing
it,
to
you big baby.
I am not going
This
to
is how
make
we-
the children like an enemy here. You will be
This
fine.
is
They're not
how-
going to assault you.
This is how we change the fates. Talon Brightshield will be the first.
I think you owe these children and all the other children that have ever existed before, but you could finally save children for once, as opposed to killing them.
Yes.
Yeah, but knowing him, he's gonna kill him.
Do it, Devin. Come on.
Devin,
Be a
if
big
you
baby.
if you kill them, it will not
We
be my
must
fault.
save the children. We must save the children.
What? Ashboard, you sound like you're gargling troll dick. What is this? What is this new voice?
All right, gents.
I'm so dark and brooding.
I can tell.
Okay,
Consider saving
Batman.
the children. I want to hear Gilbert. Gilbert needs to convince Talon to go and do this. To go off mission.
So, Talon, why are you so adamant
Anti-child?
about not helping children?
In a past life.
You don't want to kill children? That's great. Then you should come help us.
I
What are you
can
thinking?
I play devil's advocate for you here, Mr. Rose? You were a child who was captured, and a party of adventurers came and saved you.
First off, I was the child who had freed themselves with the knife. Okay, I was.
Okay, that's fair. You still would have died. True, Darrock would have absolutely kicked your ass.
Absolutely dog walked me, but I would have gone down.
So you and your friends, most of which
Incoming
have
at
died
break.
since,
Yeah,
were
exactly.
saved by a party of heroes.
Why
You
did
have
we
the
die?
opportunity to be one of those now.
We involved ourselves in side quests.
Yeah, don't, Devin.
I'm just
after
saying, like
all of your
it has
talk
to-
about being in character, don't let previous campaigns influence Talon's decision.
Oh, you're right. Talon's not aware that he's killed children before.
Correct.
Wait, yes he is. I killed that. I killed
That
that
was in a
kid's
game. It
dad.
didn't count. It was in a game. It wasn't a real thing.
Talon's having PTSD again. We'll go to the docks. That makes the most amount of sense. I don't think the overtly good Talon would just decide to abandon children.
That's exactly correct.
Unless his god that wants to get his attention, who might be evil, might sway him in the middle of the night. Who knows? Find out next week.
Stay tuned.
And Ashbourne, do you guys have a strong feeling about this?
Oh yes, I mean,
No, keep that energy, big dog. I want to hear you. I want to hear you.
wherever there's
Tell us what you want to do.
Yeah,
wherever
Batman.
there's injustice, we must go.
We'll purify with flame.
I am the knight.
Yeah,
Where there's injustice, we will burn everyone and everything.
Cool. Caleb, you thumbs up, thumbs down?
yeah, I feel like Bruno would do it as well.
Okay. I mean, again, Bruno actually, somebody who was saved as a child, right? So
Yeah,
I believe the children are our future.
Jug was not saved as a child, but that's okay. He's still childlike.
Still chance.
Gilbert actually has story reasons specifically why he would want to make sure he
Yeah.
saves the children. But I'll tell you guys that most likely next session.
So sweet.
He's-
Next session we will prep
he's-
to do the docs and more. Cool.
Hell yes.
Interesting.
Cool, guys.
Children killing.
You already
Cool, guys.
know.
Thank you. It is past my bedtime. So
Yeah, me too.
you guys.
You guys enjoy your
Never
night.
did an entire session without a single combat. Not true. I guess we did a combat when Devin first got on, so he could die to a spider.
Dude, I have never. All I heard, I'm glad I misheard you, and it was a funny prank. All I heard was, you take 30 points of damage. I immediately just left. Just Discord, just gone. And then I saw my phone calling. I saw Chris calling me, and then the map had finally loaded, and I was like, oh, this asshole. Jumped back in. I was like, well, no need to play D&D tonight, because Chris just one-shotted me, just off the face of the map.
I said 30-foot cone.
I heard 30. I heard 14 points of slashing damage and 30. I thought it was acid damage. I was like, 44 points of damage.
Yeah,
Just
let's go.
retire.
I'm restarting my Xbox.
Light
It's not
work.
working.
Oh my fucking god! You got 5 seconds.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
All
Hopefully
right,
I didn't
you
cut
guys.
out too much. I
Oh,
will.
wait a
No,
second.
this is great.
You've got the
Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's a good point.
All right, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Good night.
Get the fuck out of here.